Hello. Hey Cosmic, hey Moss. Hey Flawless, hey Forest. Hey Soul, hey Mito. Hey Wink. Hey Peach. Hello everyone. It's commission day. I'm tired. I woke up with a killer headache. I think it was the storms passing through. The ability of drawing commissions as well. Oh goodness. I feel yeah. It helps me so much to stream working on commissions and have like people looking over my shoulder and making sure I'm not like getting distracted. 3 in the morning, oh my gosh. Yep, Fabi the goat. Oh, you're still in the sketch? That sounds about right for an animation. Not gonna lie. Most of my animations get caught up in the sketch phase where it's like, okay, well, the sketch is done. I have to actually start, like, refining it, and... Ay. Is my OC a fox or a cat? It's a cat. I don't think I have any fox OCs. Oh goodness. Oh, I'll just get them later. I know Fabi and Telia are keeping me homed. Okay. I have to put my phone up because I'm waiting on a text message at some point today. Hey, Astra. Wanted to pop in for a while. Not gonna stay for long since I managed to finally catch a stream. Well, hello. I hope you've been doing pretty good. I feel like it's super late here. Oh, Australia, right? Well, I haven't talked to you in a while. I hope you're doing good. I've been doing pretty good. Yesterday, I took a CPR class. And I'm gonna get I know how to do CPR now. So if any of you guys need CPR, I can do that. Tornado watch? Yeah, isn't, like, Mississippi, like, down there, like, they're very much at risk for tornadoes right now? Fancy life skills. My sister was like, you should take it. She's a doctor. And she's like, you should just take CPR so that you can know what to do. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna get my fancy card and everything. Well, I'll wait a couple more minutes for somebody to pop in that's in the queue. Fabi's usually pretty quick, but if no one pops in within the next couple minutes, then I'll just start on some other people's. But you guys want to see what was brought to my attention this morning? Hold on, let me pop it in. This thing. Let me show it. This thingy. This Sporkle all warrior cat names A to D. Can you name all the warrior cats from A to D? I really want to try this. Oh wow, they have more. Oh, so they have all of them. Hey, Dia? Okay, Dia's in here. Dia's in the queue. I feel like we could do this on stream and we could actually do it, you guys. I feel like if we all put our heads together, we could definitely fill this out during stream. What do you guys think? I have faith in us. We're not going to do it today, but we might do it on Tuesday. We'll do it on a Werecat stream day so that we have the most amount of people in here and we can definitely like put all of our heads together. But they have more than just A to Z or A to D. They have like, yeah, they have all of them. They have prefixes too, suffixes, plants in nature. Oh wow, they have a lot of them. Suffix with whisker. I don't know if they have them. Oh yeah, they do. Well, they have all early settlers. Oh wow, they have so many. You can rack up your big brain cells. Well, I did practice this and I checked and they do have like all the way up to Elder's Quest because I put in Bee Sting, who's an Elder's Quest character. So they have like every single, it's completely updated. So it might be a little difficult. Who made it? Somebody named Spiderwing. Includes all characters in the Warriors books. Oh, and it includes the missing kits too. Oh, that's a challenge actually. So it would have like Shine Cloud. It would have Soul's father, Whiskers. That's his name, right? Whiskers? No, Whisper. So, yes. Whiskers is Jake's sibling. Okay, thank you. Well, if I typed in Whiskers, I would have got one. Anyway, so yeah, that should be fun. We should totally do some of these. Probably during the Werecat streams, though. We have to be productive today. Yeah, exactly. I have faith that we could definitely do it. Anyway, you guys, we're doing productive stuff this stream. We're not doing the crazy. Actually. Yeah, we're not doing the crazy, I don't know. Ferris and Whiskers, right? Or Jake's siblings? Mentioned in Pine Star's Choice. Okay, so Dia's here. Dia, I might sketch yours out. So, I have a huge queue today. And by huge, I mean everyone has picked chibis with heavy quotation, like with 10 quotation marks around them. Chibis. And some of them are shaded. And there are some complicated designs. So I'm not sure I'm going to be able to finish all of them today. There are 3 people in the queue that I have on Discord. So I can finish those up like on Wednesday or something. Dia would be one of them. So there's only 2 people in chat in queue that I don't have access to contact them and like do a private stream to them. So that's Through Ends and Pyrodox. I don't know who Pyrodox is in chat. I don't remember seeing a Pyrodox in chat before. So definitely let me know if you're Pyrodox. Through Ends I know is a regular watcher. So, how old am I? I am 29. I'm turning 30 next month. Very exciting. I got an early birthday gift from my mom. She got me some new Bluetooth headphones, the Raycons, because my old AirPods are about, they're probably like 7 years old now, so they only last like 30 minutes. So she got me some Raycons. So I am using those right now. Very fancy, I know. How's my day been? It's been pretty good. I did wake up with like, I'm pretty sure it was a pressure headache. From like the changing atmosphere because I woke up to thunderstorms. But it's gotten better now. I took my medicine. Turning 3 years old this year. Let's go. Yesterday I took CPR class, spent the day with my great aunt and uncle and my parents. And then I came home and played Hollow Knight. I got Hollow Knight, you guys. It was on sale for like $6. Very good game. Very good game. Okay, so we'll start with Dia since Dia's in chat. Yeah. I like played it so much, you guys. It's very addicting. I'm gonna keep Dia in the queue though. Okay. Reedshine with... Wait, so you just want just Petalkit? I thought you wanted Petal and Perch Kit. That's for a different pick. Okay. Cute little interaction. Maybe Reedshine showing her how to weave a nest. Okay, I got you. I got you. Pokemon Go. I loved playing Pokemon Go when I was a college kid. And like you actually had Pokestops around and there was like a group of like people that would go with you. It's very addicting when you're like in the city. But now that I live in the boonies again, like the nearest Pokestop is a church that's like 5 minutes away, and I just have to like I remember at one point I used to sit in the parking lot and get like when I had to spin 5 Pokestops daily. I would just sit in the church parking lot and be a loner. Look at the baby. Baby. I've been playing the Pikmin game, though. The Pikmin game, it's pretty much like Pokemon Go. I feel like it has a little bit more utilization for me because it feels like they prioritize like campgrounds and stuff. Well, at least I feel like there's more stuff to do in campgrounds, and that's usually when I'm playing those games, is like in campgrounds. She's baby. I saw that you dropped the next chapter. I need to read it. Weaving a nest. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Weaving a nest. Baby Domino's in it? Oh. I saw that you said that there was like a heavily requested character that shows up, and then in the tags it said Myler. So I was like, oh. But I didn't realize the Baby Domino was in it. At the barn. Do you think that's the barn that, when I was reading Maple Shade's Vengeance and she meets Myler, I guess I thought it was a different barn for some reason. Oh, you made it the same barn. In Maple Shade's Vengeance, is it like a barn? I don't know what I thought it was. Oh my gosh, I saw you post Green Eyes today, Dia, or yesterday. And it's crazy how just like making the eyes a different like actually anime-fying them made me do a double take to be like, this is Dia, right? It looked really good. I liked the colors in it. Not animation friendly? I mean, if you were on anime, you could do that very easily. That's the thing. I feel like animation friendly for me has always been like simple gradients are pretty easy to do on anime, so I'm like, yeah, it's still animation friendly. I'm trying to think of like what expression Reedshine should be. Yeah, Astra. Aw. Well, it was nice seeing ya. Enjoy your nap. Well, I guess it's not a nap if you're going to sleep for work. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah, I'm like thinking of a smile, but maybe like kind of a sully. I kind of want her to have a sort of a melancholy. Mom who stepped up. Yeah. Well, let's just worry about her expression later. Let's worry about how she's going to be doing the weaving. My Pookie. I'm trying to think of what... I kind of want her to be... kneeling down just a little bit. Please. I know, I'm not warmed up yet. It's okay. Usually, well, I probably should have started. So through ends in the queue has sent me like a pose reference. Usually I like to warm up with like a headshot or something, but it's okay. It'll work out. No headshots. I wish I could, I Actually, I think I could probably do that. I could be like, well, only this many headshots and this many chibis a day. I think I can actually do that. But I don't like being that restrictive. I'm gonna have to look up shells again. I feel like I never retain what shells look like in my mind. I feel so bad for Reedshine. I'm thinking about her now. How could you do this to me? I've made my mistakes. Me, when I sketch Petalkit, just make all eyebrows. The huge caterpillars. Me with the caterpillar brows on. You know how I only have 3 types of hairstyle? I only have 3 types of eyebrows too. I have these eyebrows. I have these eyebrows. And then I have these eyebrows. Hey, Kichi. Thanks for the $10. What the heck? Yes, we're listening to Zelda music today. And I think a lot of it is Twilight Princess, at least at the beginning. What is up, Kichi? Commission slots actually didn't fill up till Friday this time. Yeah. I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. My goat is washed. And I was like, I miss Zelda music. I mean, I like Tears of the Kingdom, I guess, and I like Breath of the Wild, I guess. But man, do I miss, like, how good most, like, Zelda music is. She looks like Bowser Jr. Wait, hold on. You're onto something? Does that make Maple Shade Bowser or an Apple Dusk, like, Peach or something? The battle music? What's the battle music? Is that like the piano, the crazy piano Guardian music or whatever? It's like Petalkit's trying to make a Jacob's Ladder or something. The Bokoblins. Oh yes. I don't remember what it's like, but it's like really boring. I wish I could play the Persona soundtracks on stream, but every time that I play anything from Atlas, YouTube like yells at me afterward. Sad face. Reedshine must be Mario. Well, you said nest weaving. No? I'm just trying to figure out what seashells look like. He sells seashells down by the seashore. Let's actually render this bad boy. Okay, Reedshine. Let's make you look like a Reedshine. I updated my master list today, you guys. An apple snail shell? Yeah. That's one of... It's one of these things. The helix fossil. Oh, she sells seashells down by the seashore. I'm over 8 hours and 7 minutes in. I always forget how long frame by frame animation takes, especially when I go out of my way to make it all pretty and smooth. Yeah, Kichi. For some reason, I'm like perpetually stuck in like 2015 where I could do frame by frame in like 5 hours. I could like dish out a map part on stream, but I was basically just doing the cheat thing that you do when on Flash, where like you have one keyframe and then you have the other keyframe and then you have 3 frames in between where you have one that's basically this repeated and then you have one that's like actually in the middle and then you have one that's basically this one repeated, which is way easier to do than like actually timing something out. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't work anymore. That trick is I mean, it works. I mean, I would do that with like everything. Though. Like all of my map parts were just basically that if you look at them. I just skipped the middle part. That's true. Like if you look back at my map parts like Evelyn was like that. Oh shoot. What's the Silverstream Gray Stripe one I did? They were all like that. In 2015, that's like pretty much all that I did. (2015) was 10 years ago. If you look back at like my Dark Path Chosen and my Fourth Apprentice, that's pretty much all that I did. When did I get so freaking particular with my map parts, man? Rough sketchy version. Every frame and doing line art and then color it. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do, Kichi, and now it takes me like a million bajillion years. I need to learn to do tie downs that are like a little bit cleaner but not super sketchy so that I can just color my tie downs instead, like Robin Hood style. Hey, Arwen. Arwen! I think we forgot that we were supposed to watch anime this week. We did? Okay. I was like... I think I realized on Saturday, and I was like, wait a second. It's okay. We'll get it soon. Next round, for sure. Embrace smear frames. I found smear frames are used more sparingly than you think they are. That's what I've learned from like working on, working with like people that actually went to animation and stuff, is that smear frames are very hard to get right or something like that. I don't know. Middle-aged mom with emo bangs. She's definitely giving moss pelt, except that's just like when I... Wait, hold on. Do you have any anime hair moms that just like die? Do you guys think that Curlfeather should have anime hair mom anime hair? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like in, like whenever the mom dies, like in the first episode of anime or whatever, and they always have that like they always have hair like this, where it's like la 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 la, and then they have like the ponytail that goes like this. The side ponytail, yeah. And then this is when they die, if they have this hair. I don't think... Do you think Crowfeather should have mom anime hair? Did I say Crowfeather? I think Crowfeather should have mom anime hair, but I was talking about Curlfeather. I think I only have like one cat design that has a ponytail. Key cheese boys. I think the only cat I have done that has a ponytail is Splinter. Because for some reason, Splinter, well, first of all, I just think of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splinter. But whenever I think of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splinter, I think of ponytail. Yeah, this guy has a ponytail. That's a ponytail. Heart of Healing. Heart of Hearing. Well, Tiny, you're not caught up, right? So you would have no idea who Curl... I mean, you wouldn't think of Crowfeather. And also, it does sound like Crowfeather when I'm saying it. So, even to me, I'm like, oh yeah, it does kind of sound like I'm saying that. And I also talk really fast sometimes. Especially when I get excited and I start talking about warrior cats. And I'm like... You know Curlfeather. I'm a warrior cat scholar. Do not mock me. Wait, really? Tiny? I didn't know that. Slafer, I haven't worked on him at all. We're almost done. We're almost caught up with warrior cat designs, you guys. So, when that happens, we can, like, really focus on the revamping redesigns. Do you guys like when I do, like, the revamps on stream? Sometimes I feel like the times when I feel like I'm the most boring or, like, I'm the most non-receptive to, like, what chat is saying, or, like, some of your favorite guys, like, your guys' favorite content, I feel like, okay. Wait, you lost all the files? That sucks. It's okay. I lost all of the Sing of the Moon PNV files, and it took me like 2 years to actually recreate it, so you're fine. I know how it is. Slafer, let me open it really quick. He is, yeah, he's literally just been sketched. So this would be like the age chart, and then I would want to go back to his, the picture that I have of him, and then redo it in this design. And then I'd have to do Cinnamon. I think I need to redraw a little bit of Alderheart's redesign, and then I should be able to post him. Who gets posted today? Who was posted yesterday? Troutshine? Let me check. Today, Brook Ripple gets posted. And then tomorrow, Hazel Kit and Oak Kit will get posted. I don't have a list, per se. I do have a list on the other, if you go to the blog and there's a link underneath the master list for the other list. If you scroll all the way down to the other list bottom, you'll see a characters that I changed slightly for the headshot posters that need to be like updated, even if it's just like eye color. I'm like trying to go through. There's a couple pictures. Sometimes I'll just click the random button on the warrior design blog, and whatever pops up, if I feel like I want to revisit them, I will. That's how I need to post the Crowtail. That's how like I got to Crowtail, because she popped up and she actually had gotten a canon eye color after I drew her. So she's got green eyes now, and when I drew her, she didn't have one, so she had blue eyes. Duke, I believe, is in Gray Stripes Adventure. Oh yeah, a Blood Clan cat. It'd be interesting for Warrior Clan to have to contend with the Blood Clan Revenants. Ooh, thank you, Tiny. I'll check that out. One day it will be revived. Hey, I know how it is. I feel like she needs to be a little bit... Would she be pregnant at this point? She's pregnant at this point, right? So she needs to have a big belly. And the extra one who sneaks in. Ugh, baby. So sad. Trying to remember how I draw the woven nests. That's, oh, Jordan. Oh, is she an Apple Frost? Does she make friends with, them? I'm not caught up on Petalkit Shadow. Are they born yet? They're born, right? Because I know what happened to the Reedshine. Oh yeah, I have drawn the weaving before. I need to catch up on all my friends' readings. Oh yeah, I have drawn nest weaving. Silver, the cat from River Star's home. That started it all. She has no idea what she started. She literally just eats. That, like, is insane to me. That they would just be like, oh yeah, it was this random loner, and then she doesn't actually appear back in the clans. See ya, Wink. See ya, Tiny. I'll check it out after stream, Tiny. I have to be focused for these ones. You're allergic. Okay, let me grab Petalkit. Yeah, I love Petalkit. Oops. Dia's slowly making Petalkit Maple Shade's most popular kit, other than Patch Kit. Although I still have only ever had one person order the Petalkit buttons from the Petalkit from the shop. So, you know. Yeah, large kit's just a nobody. I wonder who ordered that button. Let's see. You have these type of ears. With fourth wing, is that a thick? Large kit will never survive. Is Large Kit the one that disappears when she killed Raven Feather? That's his name, right? Raven Feather? Or is it Raven Wing? Literally can't even remember. Oh. Yeah, I do all the shipping. Hey, Febby. Three straight of packaging. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, you liked them? Okay, I will add them then. It's Babby's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday. Hey Ferret, you're not too late. I hope you have a good one. Are you doing anything fun for your birthday? I do like the Anthro Nightleaf. Eat cake? Hey, that is fun. I don't usually eat cake, so that's a fun time for me. Yeah, Omega, that's what Thea's told me. I haven't even tried to do the Sky Clan family tree yet. But I've heard that it's not great. I'm gonna shrink her head just a teensy bit. Sky Clan's becoming the speed run. Clearly Firestar never taught them a little bit too much about how Thunder Clan works. Honestly, I'm trying to remember what was the last chapter that I read. Because I started rereading it. Oh god. I have such bad retention on first read-throughs of stuff. It's not even funny. Actually, I kind of wanted to, like... gets put in timeout. I think I did read that one. That does sound familiar. I have to read things like 2 or 3 times before I retain it. That's why I read Warrior Cats over and over and over and over and over. Why is her hand so short? I guess she is tiny. Oh, this is the perfect music for this. Oh my gosh. Ugh, I love Skyward Sword. This is an unpopular opinion, I think, but Skyward Sword might be one of my favorite Zelda games. Especially after they remade it for the Switch and like got rid of like for better motion controls. Ugh, I just love the dungeons in that game. The music's beautiful. I like the style. I honestly really like that game. Not make Sparrow Pelt. Yeah, Omega. I kind of believe that as well. And then for the Nettle, no, yeah, it's Nettle Splash and Mint Fur that have the 4 kits, like Nectar Fringe, Gravel, and oh shoot, Quail? Is Quail the other one? I can't remember, but like not making all of them related, maybe they just adopted those guys. Pale Sky, thank you. Okay, Splinter thinks he's part of the group. He's not. Go away. Splinter, aka Milkweed's ex, apparently. Isn't that crazy? Okay, let me open up Reedshine again. Pigeonfoot is Quail Hearts, right? Quail Heart sibling? Pigeon, Quail, and someone else. Sunny? Wait, who's Sunny Pelt? Nothing bad ever happens to them. Sunny Pelt's a pigeon. Tiny Sparrow? Yeah, Tiny Cloud's second litter, right? Sunny, Quail, and someone else. Pebbleshine, Parsley, and is Curly Paw? No. Pebbleshine and Parsley Seed are really Sky Clan's crazy. Honestly, the amount of no-name or like forgettable characters in SkyClan for us having a SkyClan point of view, well, 2 technically, 3 now, is kind of crazy. Hey, Through-Ins. Through-Ins is here. Mist Feather. Oh yeah, Mist Feather. There should have been more cats in Hawkwing's Journey that we didn't. The time gap between Hawkwing's Journey and SkyClan's Destiny is a lot bigger than I think even the authors realized. She's so sad. She finds solace in this little kit. My little one. Okay. Fernstripe, a Sedge Ember kit. Yeah, Agnolia, I noticed that too. I hate giving Sedge and Ember another kit. But... well, technically speaking... so Fernpaw is an apprentice in A Vision of Shadows. And she doesn't get her warrior's name until, I think, River of Fire. So technically at her age, it would make her a really, really, really old apprentice at the beginning of A Vision of Shadows if she was born even just 2 months after Bramblestar Storm. So she'd be the same age as like Fernsong and his siblings. So I mean, Sedgewhisker could have lost all of those kits. I just hate the fact that Sedge and Ember is like the only line that's having kits in WindClan. I'm in pain thinking of what's gonna happen. Her training lasts longer? I mean, you could. I think I've estimated that her birth would be well, the other thing is depending on when you make Featherpelt a warrior, because isn't Fernstripe also a Crowfeather apprentice? So Crowfeather needs to have been finished apprenticing Featherpelt. I find it hard to believe that he would get another apprentice, like, immediately after. Yeah, everybody has a Snow Scorch. Everyone has a Dust Fern. There's always that one couple in every single clan that's just, like, flooding the market with jeans. They would need a thumb for reaving. Whatever, they can be raccoons for a day. I mean, birds make the weaving. They make, like, nests that are basically woven with just their beak. Let us dream. The paw can become a hand when needed. True. I don't like that. They can be raccoons. You may become raccoon. Once. I mean, they're already anthropomorphizing these cats to have, like, religion and stuff. I think they can move their dew claws. I think moving your dew claws would probably come before establishing religion, but that's just me. On the list of priorities in a species, opposable thumbs is probably pretty high on the list. They have religion and medicine. I think they can have yellow fur. I want to know which editor started adding yellow fur, because they joined during Dawn of the Clans. It's one of the new editors that said, yes, we can have yellow fur as a descriptor. It started in Dawn of the Clans. Hey, eh? Yes, Petalkit time. Oh, dew claws on hind claws. I don't do that. It took me a long time to even put dew claws on the front claws. Let's be real here. Hey, Basil. I think Wind Clan, not Wind Clan, sorry. I think Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda game, but Skyward Sword might be my second favorite. Who has dew claws on the back paws? So is that like a mutation, or is that natural fur? It's fine. I'm hoping my internet doesn't go out today because we do have storms passing through. It's okay if it does, though. We'll survive. Hey, dogs. Hey, Faye. Thank you, dogs. I really appreciate that. Maple Shade killed like 3 people. It's okay, I still love her. If she killed 4 people, but she didn't. She is considered serial killer by serial killer standards. Although I think they just lowered the serial killer standards by like 1 person. It used to be you had to kill 3 or more people, but now it's only 2 people. Did you guys know that? I bet you guys didn't know that. Deflation in the serial killer economy. Yeah. Serial killer. I feel like you should have a really awesome smart spoon and brand it as a serial killer and then kickstart that. I don't know why it would be smart. Maybe it warms up your cereal or it cools it down so that every bite of your cereal has extra cold milk because the spoon is like really cold. Warm cereal. I mean, for oatmeal and stuff. Maybe you can change it. Oh, I'm eating warm cereal like oatmeal. Okay, well then the spoon can keep it warm. But if you're eating cold cereal, then it can keep it nice and ice cold. And I'm patenting this. Okay, yeah. I require a 20-80 split. I can have the 20% just for the name. Yeah. Do I watch true crime? I do a lot, actually. A little bit too much, probably. She's got Minecraft beans. Oh my gosh, Petalkit Minecraft skin, though. Consider this? Hey, Telia? It's going pretty good. I haven't had lunch yet, you guys, so I will be taking a lunch break this stream at some point. Okay, she has her two... her two fluffies. Felina. That's the evil girlfriend, right? Town hall meeting today and they always go 4+ hours. Oh, Telia. Well, I don't know if I'll finish all of my things on stream today. So if I can't, then I can always stream it to you on Wednesday and finish it up. Telia is important. Telia is like a productive member of society and everything. Crazy. We're so proud of Telia in here. Okay, let's draw the strings. And she's trying to use the force. Oh my god. Okay. Guy levitating the pizza. No. Wait, they're reeds? I guess that makes sense. I feel like reeds aren't actually this, I don't know what I thought it would be, but I feel like they're not, they're not supposed to be this pliable, but whatever, I don't care. I almost feel like she should be like holding it in her mouth, but have I watched the banana rotate video? He's trying to hit the screen. She's trying her absolute best over here. I just want to get the proper the selection with the brush tool. Yeah, I do that all the time. See you, come play with us. Oh, what if I made this all like this? They have the same string going. Yeah, I like that. They're not actually weaving anything, they're just like, she's just biting the string. Okay, let's actually, now that we got that all sorted, let's finish the lines. Okay, let's look up the seashells down by the seashore. Alright, this is one of those spinny ones. I like how I'm just like spinny shells, helix, fossil shells. I don't actually know any shells. I don't live by the beach. You guys. Beachless over here in Ohio. Praise helix. No beaches? Do you guys, I kind of really want them to be next to the ocean. But I don't know, so in like the new territory, I kind of hope that it's next to the ocean, but at the same time, I don't know what the ocean would really add to warrior cats. I don't know. I know I haven't drawn the new Hawkfrost or Silver Cloud yet. A tsunami. Yeah. We did have a flood. Mysterious drownings. Hurricanes. What it would add. The ocean is cool and it is pretty. I don't know. I mostly just want the territories to feel more... I don't know if we'll ever get, like, Sunning Rocks battles again, with just how interconnected all the clans are and how much we know. I feel like we only got stuff like Sunning Rocks because we had no idea what River Clan was like. Like, the clans were so split and etc. I don't know. I feel like we're never gonna get Sunning Rocks again, you guys. Shark attacks. Gull attacks. Rin summoned. We were just talking about you, Rin. I'm trying to think. I just want them to be more interconnected. I want every clan to have a piece, like, share a border. Like, it's harder to do now that there's 5 clans. But at the same time, like, if they're gonna keep the cast as large as they have, I guess you really, well, I don't know what I'm saying. Logistically, I feel like they've written themselves into a corner for a while. Like, when we got the River Clan swap, we should have had way more Wind Clan drama, but we just had Shadow Clan drama again. It's like, okay. See ya, Telia. Thanks for stopping in. I will at least sketch yours. And I'll send it to you. Streets of Urban Life. I definitely want there to be 2-leg place and, like, more roaming cats for them to, like, interact with. I definitely want roads. I want more dangers. And it might seem counterintuitive for them to move somewhere and it be more dangerous than where they've already stayed. Like, they'd have to... But at the same time, I just feel like there's no risks at the lake territory. Like, no one ever starves. We've never had anyone die from starvation. Well, actually, that's a lie. We had people die from starvation in River Clan in Omen of the Stars, but it was off screen. Who aren't from the clans. Yeah, and... like, there's no... I mean, you get a couple of 2-leg places, but there's nowhere near... None of the new cats know... Yeah. I want more dangers. They don't! You know, Winkling was struggling as a clan because their territory was shrinking. Wait, what do you mean? I see what you mean, yeah. That's true. I'm thinking of buying a keychain. What's the worst selling one? Probably. I think I still have a lot of Ivy Paws left, but I think she's only not selling anymore because she's my oldest keychain. Ivy Kit. I only have one Dove Kit left. Was it stuttering? Oh yeah, I did lose a couple frames there. If they had that like type of conflict. No, SkyClan doesn't push anyone around. SkyClan's basically just like ThunderClan in the new books. I would refresh if it's still stuttering. Cause I'm not dropping any more frames on my end. I did drop a couple. Yeah. I did drop a few. She's all preggy, Rin. She'd be preggy. Me when I preggy could never be me. Okay. Did I do my taxes? No, I'm doing them tomorrow. I did get all my stuff sorted, though. I did do all my bookkeeping, and I got all of my expenses and stuff ready for the taxes. Please? Why, Photoshop, why are you doing this? Uh-oh, Photoshop is decided that it wants to freeze. This is not a good sign. Please, Photoshop. Who's up folding the dishes and doing the clothes? Photoshop is. Okay, I guess we'll restart. Yeah, Photoshop's gonna have to be control deleted. Never a good sign. Let's see. Okay, I did lose a little bit of... Well, actually, let me see. Nope, we didn't lose anything. Okay. Never punished. Okay. And then we'll do a... Oh, goodness gracious. Let's do one of these types. Of seashells. Well, they're not seashells, they're river shells, aren't they? Technically. Wait, Petalkit was made an apprentice at a later age than Goosefeather became a medicine cat. What do you think possessed Vicky to make Goosefeather like a fully grown medicine cat at like age 3? He's only like, what, 5 months old when he becomes a full medicine cat? Seven. Okay. My bad. Bro is main character. He thinks he's a main character. He's less than a year old when the Great Hunger happens. Oh gosh. Yeah, I guess you're right. Crazy. Wait, Moonpaw's still an apprentice when the Great Hunger happens? Oh my gosh. Does the Great Hunger happen before? No, it happens after he, like, has a vision that Stormtail is not going to help him against a fox or something, right? Oh god, I need to read Goosefeather's Curse again. I promise, once I'm actually coloring this, it won't take that long. Cloudberry. Yeah, she dies right after the Great Hunger, right? Cloudberry and Dostar wish they were Yellowfang and Bluestar. Let's be real here. They're just the prototype. Okay. What is it with ThunderClan leaders and medicine cats that are from other clans? What is it with ThunderClan leaders and cats from other clans? Let's be real. Mm-hmm. Let's see. You'd have two. Exactly. Wait, 3. Wait. Well, if you count Ragged Star. I know, no one wants to count Ragged Star. I know. But it's true. You have to unfortunately count him. This left spaghetti only. He thinks he's part of the team. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she has 5 colors on her tail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No, you're fine. It's not that complicated. I just had to count how many pieces there were. Okay. To get an American strawberry shortcake. Wait, American strawberry shortcake. Oh, like as opposed to like a Japanese one that has cake, because actual strawberry shortcake uses angel food cake. Not actual, sorry. I meant the American version uses angel food cake during a strawberry shortcake. Oh, the popsicle. Oh, I know what one you're talking about. We used to have one of our mailbox customers in the UPS, when I worked at the UPS store, would always bring us treats like that. I never got ice cream at school. Well, the ice cream at school that I got were like those little ones in a cup that were on the sides. Hey, Tiny. Oh yeah, you've got easy to color designs. Oh, her dew claw's not colored though. Do you want her dew claw colored? Because it's not colored in the picture. You can color it. I think it makes it stand out a little bit more when it's colored. Yeah, they're pretty fun. I like Dia's designs. Alrighty. I like that you color the eyelashes. I used to do that. Actually, I don't think I ever did. Maybe like, I don't think it's like a thing. Shoutouts to OG. A lot of Warrior Cat designs. I feel like this was a 2000, probably like early 2016, late 2015 trait where people would color in the like the ear and the nose with like the eye color. Y'all remember this? I don't remember who started it, but it was definitely prevalent. Some people still do that? Yeah. Oh, I'm sure people still do it. I feel like it started in like 2015-ish. It definitely limits the amount of colors that you have to use on a design. It's more common in furry designs. Yeah. Yeah, it was probably just like a spillover from furry designs, honestly. Yeah, I definitely cheat like that too. Like my Brembleclaw doesn't have... Like my Brembleclaw has stuff like this, where it doesn't actually have like a color for his... for his skin or whatever, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, do you ever do the thing where you limit certain colors, like certain background characters, to only a couple colors? I feel like I don't do that. I just let them have as many as they want. I'm like, you're important to me. Draws you with a million colors. Everyone to look quirky and fun. Yeah, I feel that. I do too. Who cares? Strikestone. Strikestone is main character. I don't know what you're talking about, through ends. Strikestone is super main character. Actually, I think Strike only has 4. I mean, that is kind of main character-y. Let me check. Strikestone has 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he has 5. Okay. Yeah, he's got 5. Plus his, actually his nose and his ears are also 7. And then his eyes, 8. He has 8 colors. Okay, well. Whatever. Pouty face. Yeah, Magnolia. No. But I mean, like, with warrior cats, it's so fun to design them based on, like, their namesake. I don't know. And also with cats, it's like, if they're a tabby, they're gonna probably pull your eye more than, like, a fully gray cat. But there's so many fully gray protagonists, so it's like, ugh. With how many colors. That's true, actually. Well, Clear Sky only has 2. Did you guys know that? He only has 2. Greywing technically only has 1, 2 colors as well? Maybe 3? Maybe he does have 3. Nightheart, I think, has 3. Honestly, 3 is kind of my sweet spot. 3 and 4, I think. Yeah, when I think of, like, extra colors, I definitely don't think of, like, I don't think of eye color and nose and skin color or whatever, usually. Yeah, but Petalkit is asymmetrical as well, so... And she's kind of chubby. She's a little chubby baby. I mean... I draw those, like... I draw those, camp pictures and stuff like that. That really, like, kind of shows you... I feel like... how... I don't know, like, when you have a calico cat, those cats are gonna really stand out. I don't know. It's hard to make cats feel like calico cats that are minor characters, but then they're also like obvious. I don't know how to explain it. Designing hard. That's how I explain it. She got the little pink. She's built like a Lego. She's built like Minecraft. She's just Minecraft baby. Got all of her dad jeans. You're not me! Yes, A. That was a Persona reference. A always gets my Persona references. I'd act like she does too. Oh man, I want to see her interact with... Okay, I clearly have not read to the part where Reedshine gives birth yet. Does she have a reason why she names one of them Apple? She does? Okay. That was one of the hardest things to come up with, I would imagine. More positive association. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, yeah. Man, Reedshine using therapy lessons without even going to therapy. Okay. Loves giving her cats therapy. What do apple shells look like again? I literally just had it. Okay, thank you. Caramel brownish, yes. Okay. Box silver. But we pretend. Pretending is fine in here? Hawk silver jump scared. The shells can represent her kids. I did draw. Well, there's one more in there. Then there are. Hey, musical. The extra shells Reedshine. Okay, okay. I'm digging it. What should the other one be then? Dark gray? Which one are we missing? Leaves a new shell for every season that passes. Oh, poor baby. Nah. I like this one just being like off-white. Chibi commission, by the way. Smile. Oh, Jesus, I did it again! I like this, though. I think I'm done, though. Actually, I want to do one more thing. I want to make this darker back here. Wait, did you ask for shading, Dia? I can't remember. No shading. Okay. Babies. Hey, Amber. Okay, let me send it to you. I send. No problem, Dia. Thank you. It's always a joy. I need to read Petalkit Shadow. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, I'm gonna go eat really quick, you guys. And then, like, it'll only be like 5 minutes. And then I'll come back. Because I haven't had lunch yet. And then I'll probably do Fabby next or through ends. I think Fabby and through ends are both still here, so you guys will be next. You guys can stare at Petal read. I'll be right back, you guys. I return. 1 second, my headphones. There we go. I brought back my fruit snack. Please open. Why won't this open? So sad. Thistleclaw. Alrighty. Time to do another. After I get a fruit snack. Crappy time. Did Pyrodox ever show up? Pyrodox, are you in chat? Alrighty, it's time to draw Darkpaw. / Quiver. Wait, does he... So when you say... Darkpaw / Quiver, what's the lore behind that? Oh, he goes by Darkquiver. Oh, I thought for some reason that Quiver was like his... I was like, oh, is that his loner name? But then I'm like, well, he's a fern shade kit, so... Wait, Archie, are you still here? Did you really just say that Greywing is the worst cat in all of Warriors? That's crazy. But he's the... But to say that he's the worst cat? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. It's a pretty crazy take. Come in here and tell me that Greywing's the worst cat in all of Warriors? Holy. Nah, it's okay. I feel like he feels the most human. Like, he makes mistakes. He's not just, like, super clean. He has things he has to overcome, etc., etc. Oh, you don't think his perspective is any fun? Honestly, for me, that's probably Violet Shine. Hollypaw is a close second, though. Actually, Hollypaw might be the worst protagonist point of view. It's definitely between Hollypaw and Violet. Okay, sorry, you guys, I got distracted. You know the drill, you can fern shade him and do pretty much whatever. Since they're an apprentice in Broken Star times, they're not fully grown, so 8 to 9 months old. Grumpy but lighthearted, really wishes he could choose a different path than warrior or medicine cat. Oh, so he's like, oh my gosh, could you imagine like a grumpy mediator actually? That'd be so cute. See, I think that Violet's the worst point of view in A Vision of Shadows because she never especially after Needletail dies, because she never really cares about anybody other than like herself. So she feels like a window into an interesting... See, but this is my like main caveat with A Vision of Shadows, is that the stuff that's happening in Shadow Clan with like the leaders and everything, and like it getting dissolved, etc., etc., is the most interesting. But because we have Violet Shine as the point of view and she just doesn't care, it's never... I honestly, I feel like A Vision of Shadows could have just been a Shadow Clan. Like, you could have just had a Shadow Clan point of view for it. And it would have been a lot more interesting. Okay, let me look at what my Fern Shade looks like. This is why we subscribe to the Strike Stone should have been the point of view that replaces Violet. In this chat. We say Strike Stone is the true point of view of Vision of Shadows. We subscribe to this mantra. Bumblestripe. Oh, 1 second. I don't feel like Bumblestripe is that creepy around Dovewing, but he is, jealous. And I mean, he does have creepy moments, but I don't feel... He's just like... For me, creepy doesn't really describe... Desperate? I guess would be more of the word. He's just like a desperate, childish person. He has sweet moments though. Like, I think he genuinely cared for Dovewing. I really like his moment in Brimstar Storm where he's like trying to help Dovewing overcome how she feels like she can't hear anymore, like she feels useless and stuff like that, and he like takes her to the tunnels so she can hear herself like echo back and all that stuff. Like, that's actually a really sweet moment. It sucks that it's in Bramblestar Storm, which is like overall not even interesting enough to warrant a second read. But honestly, I feel like whenever Vicky writes romance, like, because Vicky writes all the novellas, right? Until Clarissa took over. And whenever she writes romance, she makes it so much more creepier than it ever was. I don't know what it is with Vicky and, like, awkward romances, but that's, like, all she writes. It's weird. It's all she prefers to write. Yeah, I mean, that's cute. I also like when he takes her to... So, in Omen of the Stars, I would say in Omen of the Stars, he's genuinely less creepy than Tigerheart in Omen of the Stars. Yeah, Bumblestripe's just kind of meh. Vicky just always writes awkward romances. I'm sure we're gonna get some awkward romance extra chapter in the special edition of Into the Wild coming out, because Vicky wrote the extra chapter, and she literally only writes. Ugh. Anyway. I don't know what kind of pose I'm looking for. Give me a sec. I like Tiger Dove, but I only like them... I like them in Tiger Heart Shadow. And then I like them Tiger Heart Shadow Plus forward. They're not great in Omen of the Stars, which, so that doesn't surprise me that most people that stopped reading after Omen of the Stars are like, ew, Tiger Dove. But they're actually, like, I like them in Tiger Heart Shadow. When Dovewing just, like, slaps Tiger Heart when she's like, I'm expecting kits, and he's like, my kits? And she just slaps him like, yeah, no duh, idiot. That was when I was like, okay, I like these two. Yeah, no, I don't mind them. Really, they're only annoying at the end of Omen of Stars when Tiger Heart is like, please see me, please see me, please see me. And we're like, and then she's like, no. I'm trying to think of what pose to do. Give me a sec, you guys. Yeah. She is freaking out. But he also doesn't really, like, listen to her when she's like, hey, you should stop going to the Dark Forest. And he's like, nah. Like, he doesn't even become a spy or anything. He's just like, no. And then she's like, Dovewing didn't kill your brother. And he's like, I think he did. I almost want to make him, like, his back to the... They're back. When the spy thing was even and... Okay. They're also... Tiger Heart says he was a spy too, but, like, what are you even spying for? To be fair, Ivy Pool's, like, the worst spy ever. She doesn't actually tell them anything spy-worthy until, like, the end of Last Hope. Ivy Fern, I like Ivy Fern. I think Ivy Fern and Tiger Dove are both perfect for each other. I'm very satisfied with each of their dynamics. Yeah, Amber. And then when they're like, well, tell us who's training. And she's like, no. Okay, but you're still, like, like you're still a spy technically, I guess. Whatever, girly. Amber, are you reading? You're reading the books alongside with your friend? Yeah, you've been rereading them. Okay. The end of Last Hope goes so quick, you guys. I don't think you even understand. Like, nothing happens in that book until, like, the last third. And then everything happens at once. Oh, yeah, you were talking about the map marathon. Ugh. You can... Did you watch We All Still Die? Or does We All Still Die include... See, it's hard to, like, not get spoiled on Super Editions as well. Because I think technically We All Still Die might have, like, Crooked Star spoilers. I didn't read Dawn of the Clan, A Vision of Shadows, and A Starless Clan. Mm-hmm. A Vision of Shadows is the only Werecat arc that I felt like I genuinely got more out of it on my second read through. I will say that. Not because there's like subtle foreshadowing or anything, but just because I was thinking about the characters more. Okay. You'll never be able to show them StarClan's Chosen. StarClan's Chosen, you have to read 4 Super Editions and all the way up to... Technically, you have to read up to like River of Fire because at the end, I have Tiger Star as a leader. Ugh. Hold on one second. Stop. Thank you. Great Battle doesn't amount to much. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of cats that die, but so many of them die off screen. Well, I mean, technically, Owl, Pebble, and Sparrow are Grey Wings. I mean, he treats them like they're his. They treat him like he's their father. I don't know how much more... I mean... I genuinely don't think it would add much to make them actually related to him. At least before Vision of Shadows. Well, Vision of Shadows has the Dark Tail thing with the 1 star. So if you ignore the fact that Tiger Star and Hair Star are at the very end of the map along with Leaf Star, you would have to read at least to Shattered Sky. Yeah, I would get the super editions in. I mean, everyone really likes most of those super editions. They're definitely some of the best. Also, are you gonna make her read like Hawkwing's Journey and SkyClan's Destiny and stuff? Also, aren't you guys reading Dawn of the Clans first? Yeah, come play with us. I just don't know how much that would add to just make him their biological father. Like, they already basically treat him like that. Except for Sparrowfur, I guess. Sparrowfur seems to not really. But oh, SkyClan's. So you read Firestar's Quest and SkyClan's Destiny? I like SkyClan's Destiny. Oh, so she's already read Blue Star's Prophecy, okay. Well, I believe the next on the list, chronologically, after SkyClan's Destiny is Crooked Star's Promise for Super Editions. And then Yellowfang's Secret. That's SkyClan's Destiny, where the kid falls into the gorge and the cats, like, leave the trail of breadcrumbs, well, of items in her backpack to, like, show her parents that she's there. I feel like, I mean, I guess Doubling Silence is kind of a conclusion. Honestly, Doubling Silence is so sad, you guys. The scene where, like, Sorreltail dies and, like, Lily and Seedkit are like, Mommy won't wake up. It's so sad. Honestly, Doubling Silence is pretty good. It's very, very sad. But it's got some really nice moments in it. Well, with Breeze Pell, you can actually... That's what Crowfeather's Trial is about. Crowfeather's Trial happens, I think... let me double check my Magnum Opus. because I just plotted. I think it happens like a month after Deathwing Silence. Yeah, no, it's like right after Deathwing Silence. So Last Hope happens, Deathwing Silence happens, and right after that is Crowfeather's Trial. And so if your friend wants to know about Breeze Pill and stuff, that's like you should read Crowfeather's Trial. Because it will, that's like the book. What is with my Photoshop today? Does not want to work. Wait. I haven't seen that day. That's in Hollyleaf's. I guess. I'm telling you, like, Crowfeather's Trial is good. It doesn't feel like... Oh, goodness. It doesn't feel like a modern book. Part of me thinks that Crowfeather's Trial was written by Vicky. Not Vicky. I think it was outlined when Vicky was still on the team, though. I'm telling you, Crowfeather's Trial, is a better epilogue for Last Hope than Deathwing Silence is for me. Because it actually explains, like, Breeze Pill and... I don't know. Yeah, Hollyleaf's story. I haven't read Hollyleaf's story in a while. I haven't added it onto the... God, I need to work on my timeline. I need to work on my everything. I've been so freaking distracted lately. I haven't gotten like any work done in a hot minute. Until the novellas. Okay, that makes sense. And he beat up and traumatized someone recently, so that's cool. Oh gosh. Hey, Frost. One normal warrior book done every 2 weeks on average. Okay. What's her favorite character so far? overall. Do you think? Upset about her depiction in Omen of the Stars. She's very attached to Yellowfang. Well, she's gonna be very sad when Yellowfang doesn't... I don't think Yellowfang even appears in StarClan anymore after... Well, she is Puddle... She is Puddleshine's StarClan mentor, but you never actually see her mentor him. You just hear about it from him. But she's, like, not in anything after Omen of the Stars. I feel like Firestar kind of takes over as, like, the resident StarClan person. Territory and culture, and then Nightleaf straight up chewed them up and went, I hope they get better now. Oh my god. Nightleaf. He's like this all the time. Don't worry, I'm not always like this. Proceeds to be always like this. See you Tuesday, Amber. Good luck on the work. Good luck on the work. Okay. Baby feet. Getting to understand your favorite parts even more. That's true. My favorite part about rereading it is when you kind of like start to get attached by, or you start to get attached to minor characters more, especially in the newer books, because you, like Berryheart, for example, the first time you read, or like Cloverfoot, the first time you read through it, you don't realize that they're going to become important, or they weren't even slated to be important yet. So like that's why I like Strikestone, because I know what happens to him now when I reread A Vision of Shadows, and I'm like, wait a second, this is actually really cool. So yeah. His son is getting drawn. How does he die again? I know you told me the last time. Does he get hit by a car? Or is it Green? No, Greencough was the kid. Yellow kit got hit by the green coughs. Hit by a Cybertruck. We definitely talked about that on one stream. About werecats getting possibly hit by Cybertrucks. I thought I was original. You are original. It's okay. I think we were talking about Twigpaw, because Twigpaw, I said, I think she was canonly neutered, maybe, because she gets hit by a car when she's Twigpaw and she's like trying to find SkyClan, and they take her to the vet and she like escapes after they treat her, and I feel like they probably TNR'd her, not TNR'd, but like neutered her while they took her, so I think that's why she doesn't want to have kids. Dying other than Broken Star's Mischief. Oh, yeah. He's one of the... Okay. Oh, yeah, because he's the Fern Shade kit. So he's part of... Okay. Is he part of the first... Knightley's first litter? Was it with Fern Shade? Okay. With Beanie. Okay. Okay. This is all making sense now. To make sure I close all my gaps. Why does Elon Musk keep killing werecats? That sounds like a clickbait YouTube title. I love that. Okay. That is a really... That all happens in, Shattered Sky, right? Shattered Sky is when all that happens. I always feel bad for Twig. I like Twigpaw, actually. I like her better than Violet Shine. I think that's a very unpopular opinion, but... Twigpaw feels more like a protagonist than Violet Shine does. A warrior cat's protagonist has to care about the people around them. Unless you're Jay Feather. Unless you're a medicine cat, then you can just carry the plot and no one cares. The reason that ThunderClan cats just make good protagonists is because in canon, they're very nosy and want to learn about people's businesses and want to try to help them. And that makes a good protagonist. Although I don't feel like ThunderClan was like that until Firestar happened, but whatever. I kind of imagine, because the people that hit Twigpaw saw her, so they probably, she probably didn't get hit too hard. They probably were able to slow down quite a bit. And so they probably took her to the vet because she was, because she was stunned, and the vet said, well, there's no broken bones. One of those robot spies from nature. People are trying to figure out what is up with these cats. Guys, it's called Planet Cats, and we're about to get narrations. Like how they have the Birds of Paradise, but it's Warrior Cat. Planet Cats. Our cats. A look into the world of our backyard. Where little creatures, big and small, form romance, tragedy. These are when you all have like the clips of the courtships. That's someone narrating the Warrior Cat lives. I like nature documentaries. They never get old. They truly never get old. I haven't been to the actual zoo in a long time. We actually have a really good zoo in Columbus. It's like one of the better ones, I think, in the country. Listening in on conversations. Yeah. I think that's why Jay Feather is a good protagonist, because he can, like, snoop. And he did care about the people around him to, like, care to try to change. Like, him and Cinderpaw, him and Briarlight, him and... Like, he actually wants to make people's lives better. He cares. Whereas Finalizing, I mean, she doesn't even really care about anybody. She cares about freaking Needletail, who, in my opinion, isn't that great of a person. But... And then she, I guess, she doesn't even really care about Tree, because she doesn't, like, try to stay back or try to, like, make him come with SkyClan when they leave. I don't know how to explain it, you guys. She's just not good. Yeah, which is fine. I understand why she would be in self-preservation mode, or she would feel weary to like get attached to somebody again. I completely understand, and I feel like that was probably the right thing to do for her as like a development type thing, but it doesn't make her a good protagonist. I understand. They should have swapped her out as protagonist. Oop, I need to change the sound. Jay Feather doesn't die. I mean, he's gonna die eventually. He is like the most popular protagonist ever. He's like 8 now? 8 or 9? Who do I think will be deputy? I kind of imagine him not picking one of his kin. I was kind of expecting like Plum Willow, Nectar Song maybe since she's on the cover, or Harry Brook. What shape is the Fabby? What shape is the this mark on the chest? Is it just like a kind of like a 3-leaf shape? Something like that. I don't think Rootspring should be deputy. I don't think Rootspring has any desire to be like leader or anything. Violet Shine, I also don't really think she wants to be a deputy. That's the thing. Okay. I mean, I understand people want like deputies to be a protagonist or something. Like, it feels like that should happen because it happens so often. But I feel like some cats just, they don't want to be deputy. They don't want to be leader. You recently got your own debit card. Wow. I remember when I got my first debit card. It was exciting. Very exciting time. What color are their paw pads? There's just a dark color that the nose is. I would recommend... Oh, I had to replay that. I would recommend be very careful if you're a new debit card owner. Be very careful with using your debit card online. If it gets stolen... It can be, it's, you can't just get that money back as easy. I'm not saying I would steal it, but that's one of the first things I learned when I got a debit card was that you shouldn't use your debit card. Because if it gets stolen, then, as opposed to a credit card, which is if a credit card gets stolen and you report it stolen and you report all of the charges that the person used it for as fraudulent, the bank will refund you and you won't have to pay. But with a debit card, that doesn't happen. A debit card is if it gets stolen and then they start using your money, it's almost impossible to get that money back. Yes. Exactly, Globros. That is why the only things that come directly out of my debit account, my checking account, are bill pay stuff. So like when I have to pay my student loans or when I have to pay my insurances, anything that you have like a bill pay that you can just like direct deposit from your account. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people don't know that though. Like when I sell these conventions, there's so many people that give me their debit card. And I'm like, wow. I only use a credit card when I'm like, well, I got my credit card information stolen when I'm pretty sure it was at Target. So it wasn't even online that I used it. Yeah, credit cards, getting cash back is addicting. The only thing you have to know about credit cards is that if you can pay it off, pay it off. Because you'll be stuck with the interest rate. I feel like banking, like general stuff like that, should be taught more in schools than it really is. Sad. Is it just a striped tail? Fabby. You have personal finance? Yeah, but is it a required class, Agnolia, that you can take? Because, I mean, I took personal finance classes, but they were never required. Does that make sense? Yeah, I feel like they should teach personal finance in college and high school. I feel like you should have to be able to take college and high school personal finance. I would love for it to be like a required thing all over. Okay. Because I took I took micro. So my microeconomics class had a lot of personal finance, just like things in it in high school. And then I did take a personal finance class in college. And I've just always had parents that helped me understand like finance things, who were very helpful with learning it for a lot of college. For college, we had like a card that you like had $500 or I don't know how much money. You had an X amount of dollars on it for like the whole semester, and you could buy from any like campus stores with that. You had like these blocks. I don't know, but it was basically a pre-charged card. Only used it for laundry. Yeah. You could like use it to get your lunches. There were some like stores that you could use. I think I used mostly coins for my laundry. Gotta lock in. There is no rush. To growing up. You had to use a card? I think that's how my sister was in med school. She had to have a card. So, yeah. Growing up is a myth, by the way. It's a myth adults tell you. To act like they know what they're doing. Alrighty, what do you think, Fabby? Yay! I like them a lot. Alright, I'll send it over to you and you can tell me if there is anything that you peek... full body. That you peek at that needs changed. Alrighty, through ends is next. Roll call for Pyrodox. Pyrodox, are you in here? Pyrodox? What age did I get my first credit card? Ooh, so my mom had a credit card that me and my sister could use when I was younger, where I could use that credit card and then I would pay it back with like what was in my debit account. The first time that I got one that was exclusively mine was probably, I think it was in 2021. So I was about, I think I was about like 24 or 25 when I got my first credit card. Like with my own debit check or credit check and everything. Yeah, foreigner. So, like my mom had a credit card that she put me and my sister's name on that we could use and then just pay my mom back with my debit. Like, I don't know. But yeah. The first time I had one all by myself was probably when I was like 24 or 25. It was when I started working at the UPS store. I got the Amazon Prime credit card for the points. Okay, through in. Oh, Paradox is here. Okay, hi Paradox. Alrighty, we'll start with through ends and then we'll do paradoxes and then we'll get started on Telia's. But if I don't finish Telia's today, I can stream to her privately on Wednesday. Okay, let me grab it. Yeah, I also used, so I also did a lot of jobs for people that paid me in cash. So like I did house sitting, I did pet sitting, I did babysitting when I was like in high school. So I usually just had cash. So I didn't really need that much. I would just use cash. Did I ever show off Telia's fire? Oh, I don't think I did, because I finished that off stream, didn't I? Hold on. Let me grab it for you guys. Here it is. Yeah, so I used a lot of cash before I like got until I got my first like direct deposit like check job where I was getting paid mostly just with like I wasn't getting paid in cash, I was getting paid in checks and I had to deposit it. I didn't use debit that much. Here's the fire cats. Yeah, I like them. They came out pretty okay. Okay, through ends. Yeah, Babby. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, that was our the first commission of the day was Petalkit and Reedshine. From our resident mod, Dio. I said Dio because for some reason I had JoJo brain right there. Dia. Alright, Thunder again. Let's go. I've drawn Thunder before. And pose reference. My favorite. Grab the Thunders. Okay. And then you have a pose. Ugh, my favorite. When I get pose references. Also, I feel like I've used this exact pose before. Dio is evil, Dia. Okay, well, Dio is evil. I think I used this exact pick pose for this cat right here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's not exactly the same. But doesn't this look like I used the same exact pose reference, you guys? I think that's the same pose reference. When I saw this pose, I was like, milk fur? Alrighty. Milk for the first. Milk for the deputy that no one remembers. Isn't there like 3 milk furs? Or is there only 2 milk furs? I feel like there's like 3 milk furs. Is there not? Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, there's 3 milk furs. Yeah, this is that milk fur that I posted. This one is the Sky Clan, is the Wind Clan deputy in Cloudstar's Journey. Thinking about what to talk about? Okay, let me think about it really quick, Fabby. I want to know which... Actually, I have an idea. I want to know which, if any, Night Leaf has the best... Okay, which of Nightleaf's kids does he have the best relationship with? And why? That's what I want to know. Because I think I've drawn most of them. I still need to draw one of the kits. Let's see. You can talk about Shadow or Seal Whisker. Cloudbelly is one of my favorite canon warrior names. Wait, Cloudbelly? That's what's their name? That's oh, that's Cloudbelly or Cloudberry? Cuz Cloudberry, I don't think that there's a Cloudbelly. I mean, there's a cloud with star in belly, right? Cloud with storm in belly. Probably Whiteleaf. Whiteleaf looks up. Okay, let me look at Whiteleaf. Oh, I love Whiteleaf. Everybody pretty much knew Nightleaf had mate and let him pass. Did fully raise him. Aww. I'm so happy for them. There's a cloud with storm in belly, who's an elder in the tribe of rushing water. There's a cloud with star in belly, I believe. There's a couple cloud berries. Loud belly, yeah. Belly is actually a pretty rare suffix. I don't know. There's loud belly. Is there any other actual warrior cats with belly as their suffix? Other than like the tribe cats? Hollow Belly. Okay, thank you, Agnolia. There's a couple of cats with rodent prefixes if you like include vole and shrew and squirrel and mouse and rat. A leaf suffix for both of them. Aww. It's Yerapaw's uncle. Didn't know what she wanted to name her name to be when she joined the kin. Aww. Ugh. You know I love Modern Shadow Clan. And I love that your AU goes all the way up to Modern Shadow Clan. It pleases me greatly. The timeline doesn't add up? What do you mean, crab cakes? Oh, Hollow Belly was Mole Pelt's apprentice? It does. I was able to make it work when I did the Magnum Opus. I have Hollow Belly being the, I believe he mentors Red Thistle in my timeline. Not Red Thistle, sorry. He mentors Slowfur. Slowfur, wait, who's the Shadow Clan Medicine Cat win? Hold on. Well, now you guys have me all on the spree of I need to figure out this. Let me look. Who's the Medicine Cat in Maple Shade's Vengeance? Slowfur, yeah. So I have him mentoring Slowfur. Like Hollow Belly. And then I think I have Slowfur mentoring Red Thistle and Red Thistle mentoring Sage Whisker. I also think I have Hollow Belly being like pretty old when he becomes like I feel like I have him being trained as a warrior before he becomes a medicine cat for some reason. Maybe I don't. Hey, Stealth. Cherrythorn and Twig are important in the Starless Clan, but I'm still figuring out the details because I didn't read the whole arc. I mean, they could be rebels. Okay. Color. I have mostly square. Why are you guys... Oh, yeah, isn't that a Roblox thing? You know, you guys don't have to put the asterisk in between the name here on YouTube. I always forget that that's like a Roblox thing, apparently. I don't even know why. I feel like it's a lot harder to write it when you put the asterisk in it. It's honestly really hard for me to read it when it's got the asterisks in it. I'm like, what are you... You made my fur bark design in Roblox. Oh. How much creativity do you actually have to do, like, designs in Roblox? Petalkit doesn't exist. Just can't vote on this. Wait, so... No, okay, that's interesting. Oh, is it because Nightleaf is still alive? I just want to get the stripies down. Okay. Oh, you added the stripes. Wait. Did you update the design again? Oh my gosh. I was wondering because I was like, oh, I don't feel like I've ever done the stripes before. I was like, everything else feels familiar. But I'm like, I don't feel like I've ever mapped out the stripes before, and it's usually something that I would map out. Changed her up again. I like envy people that can change up their designs. I feel so much anxiety when I do that. I wish I could do it without causing myself anxiety. Back of ear. Oh, and you gave the white highlight. Oh, I see, I see. I'm looking at all of the changes. Okay, so you did the tails. You did the eyes, the ears have the white outline. And okay, so all the markings are different up here. Ooh. Okay, so they got ear tufts. Okay, you got it. I'll add that in. Mm-hmm. So interesting. I love seeing designs evolve. Yeah, I like through-ins designs. I always love when people can edit, like, you're just constantly thinking about how you can just craft it to be a little bit more perfect. Mysterious. Well, I like the two tails. Emberflower went from being named Adderstrike to being a Den Mama. Oh. Do you guys repurpose? Do you guys more so repurpose your OCs? Or do you just, like, make a new one? I feel like I kind of do both. I've definitely repurposed OCs. Especially, like, ones that are exclusively used for, like, RPing. You do both? Yeah. Revamp and make new ones? Yeah. Sometimes I'll use them for multiple stories until one of the stories just feels like it's the perfect fit, and then I can move on. For sure. Added cats into the canon family tree. Be the second parent to Kinkfur's kids. Yeah, because she doesn't have, like, Sparrowtail. Doesn't have, like, a father. So Xavier is one of my kind of D&D type characters, and he was repurposed from a different RP where he was a mafia boss. Cat mafia leader. So... And then Felix has been jumping around. Felix and me have jumped around stories until I've found one that I thought they worked in. I feel like I have, like, designated OCs that I use exclusively for, like, jumping around roleplay groups in, though. Not that I've done roleplay groups in a while. Carrie kills that one. Oh my god. Rivaling the Sleek Whisker killing her own mom drama right there. Okay. We'll draw the bell on a different layer. Kinkfur is nice. Shadow Clan does have a familicide issue for sure. They probably need to discuss that. Wildfur was Kinkfur's dad. I don't know who I have. I know I have Wildfur in the timeline, but I don't think I've actually put him into any like family tree or anything. Okay. Oh, actually, Pyrodox. I saw on your reference sheet that you have mandatory on there. Is it a mandatory OC that you have in the queue today? I was just wondering. Oh no, it's not. Is that just like mandatory? Like those are the mandatory colors that you need to use? Wait, so you have mandatory fan characters. Is that what you're saying? It's just that she is not one of them. I feel like I am going to read mandatory and I'm going to need a fan character to fit in. For sure. I like when people can incorporate their OCs into the Warrior Cat universe like seamlessly. I really like, I feel like it's actually quite hard to do that, like, in a way that feels natural. So when people can do that, it's like super impressive for me. Also, I can't write, so I remind you guys this every stream, but... I feel like this paw is still too small. Yeah, that's bigger. I'll draw the bell. Oh, thanks, Maggie. You have, oh, Wild for Whitewater and Nightwing. Oh, that's actually a smart idea. I think I actually have, oh no, that's Dark Flower that I have. Okay, hold on. Photoshop's crying. Okay, why are you doing this, Photoshop? You're lagging all of a sudden. I don't appreciate it. Photoshop is on the struggle bus today. I've already had to force shut it down once. I gave it more scratch disk space. I switched it to my hard drive, so it has like mini gigs of scratch disk space because it was yelling at me that its scratch disks were full. And I'm like, ugh. I need more RAM. I mean, scratch disks are like SSD space, like hard drive space, but I need more RAM for After Effects, I think. I think I only have 16 gigs, and I was like planning on upgrading to 32 gigs eventually, and I just never got around to it. Kingfir and Cherrythorn also made me think about something funny. You've heard about the Firestar Bloodline, Tigerstar. Have you ever heard of that Broken Star Bloodline? It is kind of crazy. It's crazy because the only... Well, Ragged Star technically, but like... Are you talking about with Nightleaf? It's more like the Hal bloodline. It's crazy to me that I think Rowan, Claw, and Broken Star are cousins. I believe. Canonly cousins? Okay. Uh-oh. It is 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Let's see, how do I want the bell to go? I have Wildwood and I have not played it yet. It is another game I need to play. I've played the first Cattails, but I haven't played the second one yet. I kind of thought Wildwood was DLC. Until somebody... Well, I have it now, and it's not DLC, it's a whole new game, but... I feel like I want to play the first one again. At the same time. Okay, that's really big. It's a big bell. Okay. Are you retracting your own messages, Frost? Or is that... Is YouTube doing that to you? Okay. Give me 1 second. Shading, that's what I thought. Okay. YouTube's trolling you? Yeah. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It like picks somebody to do that to every once in a while. Okay. You got really bad lag? Oh, yeah. I just dropped a bunch of frames. But I'm stabled out now. I'm not like dropping frames a lot. But I did just drop some. We do have like awkward weather around here today, so I can imagine. I can imagine it having a little bit of an impact on stream life. I don't know, YouTube just sometimes likes to do that to people. It's like, it's not a moderator doing it, because if it was a moderator doing it, then it would tell me who removed your comment. So it's literally just YouTube. Is the music low for anyone else? I'm turning it up for myself. I feel like this is a little bit too chill of a playlist for me though. Let me switch it up. Hey Sorrow. Oh yeah, this is more like it. Turn it down a little bit. It was just like Tears of the Kingdom music that's already really low and like subtle. So. Okay. Stripies. I like doing back stripes like this. They're very satisfying for me. Okay. Yeah, they're actually the easiest ones to animate too. The ones that flow with the back. In my opinion, at least. Okay. And then this one. Okay. And then that is that. That's that. That's that. That's it. Okay, and then the white paws. Wait, what's Untold Legacy? Why does that sound like a novella series? The Untold Tales, I think, is a novella series. An old allegiance maker. Oh. Really? I just made my old allegiances in Microsoft Word. Do you still want the do clause? Okay, yeah, you do. Okay. I do mine in, yeah, Google Docs now, but I have the ref sheet on my other side of the screen, so you guys can't see it, but I do have it open. Okay. I feel like this is a pretty close to being animatable. It's like complicated, but they're all of the markings are like oh gosh, why can't I remember the word all of a sudden? They're all tethered, tied down to like parts of the body. Not that I'd want to animate it, mind you, but I also don't want to animate. I can't do the floating things. Well, it's hard to redraw the floating things over and over and over. So I understand. And usually when I have floating markings, I have a wireframe that I can map out to place them properly. Okay. You guys, I have a question for you. This is a tough question. It might bring back bad memories. Which of your OCs gets most described as a Werecats character? Like, this OC looks like Redtail. I thought this was Blue Star when I first saw it. I think I don't have a lot of characters that are just like randomly feral. Like, I don't have a lot of feral cat characters because all of my designs I draw feral cats for are like just although I have one character that when people see it, they're like, this is just Raymond from Animal Crossing New Horizons. And I'm like, you guys are probably right, but I hate you. Whoa. Just switching out my headphones. Okay. I just want to turn it up a little bit. Okay. Hey, Kitora. Okay. This is Thunder. This is through N's OC. They BRB'd really quick. Okay. Yeah, the bell's a cute touch. I like drawing bells. I don't have a lot. Oh, well, that's a lie. I do have this one character that has buttons and bells. There we go. Wow, that's louder. Who's Hawkstorm? Okay. This is very intense music. Let me turn it down a little bit more. Yeah, this music is Brook Ripple. Oh yeah. Okay. This is Zelda music. At first I thought it was Tears of the Kingdom music, but I don't recognize the soundtrack. Although I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom, so it could be like the final boss music. Hey, throw-ins. Welcome back. Okay. And then like this, with the little paw pads. You could never decide on an eye color. Okay, that's so real. Whenever I can't decide on an eye color, I just make them perpetually like squinting. Like I have a character like that, Wild Crest. I just never decided on an eye color, so they just always have their eyes closed. Hey, Bonnie. Just a perpetual closed eye. They do that in animes a lot. Okay. You got stuck in dungeon jail. Wait, I'm so confused, Frost Tiger. Okay. I think I'm gonna make the white of the belly just a little bit more visible. Hey, Guribi. Hey, Q. Thank you, through-ins. Through. This is from Breath of the Wild. This is the, This is the, stable music. Oh, we're listening to all Zelda music. We've been listening to Zelda music all stream. Hey, Chitoiba. Oh, you're fine. You know how these commission streams go. They go pretty long. Okay. Trading time. Whoa. Man. The music mixing on this playlist is all over the place. You spent a lot of time riding horses. I hated riding horses in Breath of the Wild. It sucked. The mechanics were just not that great, in my opinion. It was a lot more... I did like doing the sand seal stuff better. I did like doing, when I was in the snowy places, using like your shield surf though. That was fun. Okay. Yeah, shield surfing in Breath of the Wild was really fun. Very satisfying. You're working on a background? Very fancy. I have a question for you guys that do maps. Do you draw your background before you animate it, or do you animate it and then just draw the background afterward? Depends. After? You should be doing it before, by the way. That's the proper way. I'm here to tell you the proper way of doing everything. Oops. Perfect to play in the background? Yeah, I'm a pretty chill person. I'm even more chill on these streams. On the commission stream days, we are very chill in here on those days. Welcome back. I think I'm done with the shading. She looks good. All right, I'll send her over. 1 second, actually. I just want to make the bell a little shinier. And I'll send her over. Pikmin Bloom just notified me. Okay, this is Thunder 3. Yeah, email. You got it. 1 second. Let me get you a Thunder 3 with shading and with no shading. Okay. And then email. Alrighty, let me get the email going. Okay. And then insert file. Your toy house collection. I wish I was better at like updating my toy house. I should, because then it'd be easier to commission people to draw my characters. Alrighty, I sent it to you. Alrighty. Now we're gonna do Pyrodox next. But before I start Pyros, I'm gonna do a stand up and stretch. Very overjoyed. He has no eye shines and big pupils. Alrighty. Oh, I see. Mandatory that there be wide pupils and no eye gleams. You got it. I see that. I see now. Alrighty, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do a stand up and stretch and start the next one. Alrighty, I am back. Whoa. Just knocked over my trash can. Gucci forward. Alrighty, extreme emotions, so maybe very overjoyed, happy. Okay. Hey, Pyro. Hey, Mion. Mion, this is a little random, but is your icon on YouTube, is it a Danganronpa character? Okay. It's the nurse girl, right? I don't remember her name. Mikon? Is it Mikon? Mikon without the K. Tsumiki. Oh yeah, Tsumiki, okay. Oh. Oh, the Mion. Oh. That like never even registered to me. It never even registered to me either. I like how A does that to my art too, Mion. It would be like, oh, I like how this is intentionally like this. And I'm like, yeah, it totally is. Guys, which is your favorite Danganronpa game? The first, second, or third? There's only 3, right? Well, I guess there's technically 4, but that's like, if you count like the Despair Girl one. But that's not really a Danganronpa game. That's a spin-off. The second one? I like the second one too. Although, the second one's probably the one I played the most, so... I played the first one a lot. I actually like when Something Awful Forums was like doing it. It was the first time that I. The third one's your favorite? I liked the third one until like the reveal at the end. It felt a little bit too forced. The end felt too meta. But I liked most of the third. I remember. The second one, I liked the cast a lot. The third one had an okay cast. One of the trials. Wait, which trial? Because I played all of it. You don't have to spoil the trial. I just want to know. Like, was it the virtual reality one? Honestly, I can't remember. I remember the last one being like... everyone... Well, no, that's the second one where it's like everyone was the murderer. Chapter 3. Is that the one with the seance room or whatever? The ritual one. I like vaguely remember that one. Okay, maybe I should play number 3 again. I vaguely remember all of the trials. I like don't remember that at all. I remember like there was a virtual reality murder. There was a car press murder. There was the tennis guy. There was the twist at the beginning of the protagonist. Yeah, I think I need to play the Danganronpas again. Or the third one at least. I only played it once. Wait, I don't remember how they murdered. I literally don't remember this. The seesaw trick? The plank thing. Oh, wait. I like vaguely remember this. I remember the plank thing. Wait. Hold on. I'm like vaguely coming back with memories. Honestly, the last 2 murders are the ones that stuck with me from the 3rd game and the first murder, because it's like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize that it was her or whatever, you know. It's like the twist. But I like literally don't remember. The seesaw trick. Yeah, through-ins. Just let me know which ones they were. Which ones are they? Hold on. The back of her ear is all black. Oh, you mean like this one? Oh, and the black on the nose bridge. Okay, hold on. So this one should be all black. And then the nose bridge. Man, the sound mixing on this playlist is insane. No, you're fine. It's easier to catch it when you actually have it sent to you and look. And when I'm on stream, I tend to miss markings a lot more than when I'm not. So that's why I'm always like, check. Okay. Because I'm like multitasking. Okay, this is the shading one. And this is the not shaded one. Kadoka game? Didn't the art director for Danganronpa do another game? Okay, let me send another email. Alrighty, hopefully. Alright, we'll send that one over. Rain code? I don't remember what it was about. I just remember that the art style was clearly like the Danganronpa guy. Was it like the same sort of universe, like the same vibe they were trying to capture or something? I feel like she should be like, get her. She should have her hand out. Anime murder mystery detective in a city. With all fantasy powers being related to being a detective. Isn't that, oh, no, that's not, what's that called now? Why do I, it's got the detective guy in it, where his powers are being a detective, and he looks like this. It's an anime. It starts with a B, I think. Oh, you don't have it? I've definitely watched it. It starts with a B. Hold on, let me look at my anime list. Bungo Stray Dogs. Thank you, Key. Yes, Bungo Stray Dogs. I can always talk about Danganronpa. I was one of the early birds to the fandom. I remember being on Tumblr when, like, the books or when the games are being, like, translated by the person on the Something Awful forums. It was like the Let's Play. I remember it being okay. I don't remember it being anything special, really. I know, I remember having to wait for them to, like, translate the chapters in the second game. Okay, what's happening here? I was a serious OG. I remember when we were like, oh, they'll never translate this. Lo and behold. I remember when I wasn't really in the fandom when the third one dropped. I didn't even realize that they were making a third one. Although, I'll have to say, probably the Danganronpa game that I replayed the most, that had, like, the best gameplay, was actually, the another episode or whatever it's called. The one with Makoto's sister. With Naegi's sister. I played the heck out of that game. Yeah, Ultra Despair Girls. That was like a very addicting game to play, in my opinion. Like, I liked the mechanics of playing it a lot. Wait, does that happen? I haven't played the game in a while. Let's be real. But I just remember it being mechanically very very fun to, like, you got to change all of the, like, bullet combinations to see which ones worked the best. I don't know, I really liked the mechanics of that game. It was very fun. But, I mean, it doesn't have, like, the best story or anything, but I just remember it being very fun to play. I'm also, like, a collector, so I liked being able to collect everything, and... Oh, yeah, that scene. It goes by really quick, though. I kind of forget that that scene happens every single time I replay it. The duck saving spot. Oh, yeah, that's true. Narratively, it makes sense. Yeah, it does, sort of. I do remember that scene, though, making me uncomfortable every single time I play it. That's probably why I, like, block it out of my brain every time that I come back to it. I'm like, oh, yeah, this stupid scene. Because it does make sense narratively. It's sad narratively. Like, the actual reasoning that it happens. But it doesn't make it any less, like, fan servicey. Yeah, that game's kind of, deep sometimes. Just thinking about that game. It does touch on some pretty... I feel like it touches on more... Yeah, the adults on the street. Yeah, I feel like that it's probably the darkest game. Like, it touches on some really, like, serious societal issues. And... stuff. It's a very uncomfortable game, narratively. I played it on my PS Vita. The ending, honestly, I can't remember the ending. I feel like I usually, on subsequent replays, I usually get to, like, the ending factory, and then it kind of falls off for me. When you're trying to climb the tower, I get bored, and then I stop playing. Touches on a lot of things, yeah. This is a Zelda song? I've never heard of it. What Zelda songs are from? Getting into the boat to the project where all 16... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty hardcore game. I will say that Is the board game thing in the third game? Where it's like after you just go on a board game thing and you have to go through dungeons and stuff. I remember playing the heck out of that like mini game. I'm very much like a mini game post content person. And so I really appreciate when games give you like stuff to do after the credits. It was like a board game, wasn't it? Where you got, like, you had to roll cards and stuff like that. Because in the second one, you get the, mini games. Oh my gosh, I played the heck out of that little mini board game thingy. Yeah, it's like a dungeon crawler thing. You can get like ultra rare cards and stuff like that, I think. Gambling time. Well, you're not gambling away real money. There was like the gambling machine in the... Is it in the first and the second one to get like the stuff to give people on dates or whatever? On free time excursions? Completioners hate it. I could imagine if it's got like gotcha stuff. Completioners would hate that stuff. Because then you have no idea how long it's actually going to take you. I remember, I think all the Danganronpas I have 100% completion on. And I remember liking the game. I'm like one of those people that actually goes for the 100% completion. Otherwise, I feel like I didn't earn the whole entire price of the game isn't worth it unless I 100% it. Have I played any other Danganronpa-esque games? I mean, I played Ace Attorney, which is, well, Danganronpa is just Ace Attorney, but like edgy. I don't know if I've played any other ones like that. Not off the top of my head, at least. Oh, the second game. I'm also replaying the second game right now, Mion. What case are you on? Oh yes, I've played Zero Escape. Okay, yeah. I've played like all 3 of the Zero Escape games. 999, Virtue's Wrath Reward, and Zero Time Dilemma. Oh, the last one? So like, with Maya kidnap and stuff? The last one's crazy. I like the last one. I think my favorite case in the second game... Honestly, the second game's not the best case-wise. Probably 2-4 is probably the best. I like the first one, too. Where you get pearls. I feel like the first one and not the first one obviously, but like the first real case. I guess it's like 2-2 technically, I think. Well, the Steel Samurai one's in the first game, right? The only game in the trilogy without 5 cases. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the last case is the best one. I like the third game, but I like Godot. Francisca just doesn't do much for me. I don't find her backstory very compelling. I mean, I understand it. It's okay. I mean, in the 4th case, you don't even have Francisca, so I feel like she is probably a little bit neglected. Yeah, Rise from the Ashes is insane. I'm trying to think of what my favorite overall case is. 3-5. I do like 3-5. I like the Godot stuff. I like his backstory. I honestly do really like 1-5. I always remember really liking the prosecutor lady with the red scarf. I just loved her color scheme. Honestly, the color schemes in 1-5 are on point. I think it has some really good color. I think it has some really good character designs in it. Yeah. You're so normal about it. 1-4 is the Edgeworth Almost Christmas Isn't Christmas. Okay, that is a classic. Almost Christmas Isn't Christmas. Damon Gant stare. What do you guys think is the best witness freak out moment? I feel like the best witness freak out moments are actually in the newer games where they just went all ham out with like the freak outs. Meekins? Okay, that's true. He just gives himself a concussion. I think I need a compilation. Yeah, Meekins is... I actually really like I said, the 5th game on... The 5th case on the first game has some, like, really good character designs. Like, super interesting for me. Like, I like Meekins. I like the cowboy guy. I like Lana and... Oh, gosh. Who's her sister? She shows up in Apollo Justice, right? Her sister? Emma, thank you. Oh, Meekins and Podlight? That's actually amazing. Meekins would never turn evil like that. Jesus. I'm getting my eardrums blown out by this playlist. I honestly like the character designs in Ace Attorney 4. I like Ramen Guy a lot. Where he just wears ramen as his hat. Have I ever done adoptables? I have. I haven't done them in years. The last time I did adoptables was probably 2018, 2017 maybe. Elden Noodle. Yes. Yeah, I'm glad all the games are on the Switch now. That's good. Welcome back, Frost. I'll round out the pause just a tad bit. Phoenix is a dad. Sort of. I've been listening. AA4 is on Switch. I honestly remember really enjoying the 6 game's mechanic. The 5th game's mechanic I didn't really care for. The one that Athena brings to the table. But I liked doing the seances. Like, I liked the seance witness thing in the 6th game. I don't remember hating Dual Destinies. I've only played it once though. I got the Edgeworth cases on the Switch. I played the first Edgeworth case, but apparently they finally localized the second one, so I actually got the Miles Edgeworth things on my Switch so that I could play the second one. It's not really game mechanics. Isn't the 6th one the one that has like Apollo Justice's backstory and it's like super forced? You're like, okay, dude. Investigations 2 is like one of the best. I remember liking the first one, so I'm excited. I'm playing them in order though, so once I finish the second game, I'll play the first Attorney Investigations again. But I haven't played that game in, like, I don't know, it's probably been, like, 6 or 7 years. You're gonna get there? Wait, second backstory. Yeah, because his first backstory is in the 5th game, right? Or the 4th game. Whose backstory is in the 5th game? Is it Athena's? Yeah, okay, I remember this now. It's all coming back to me. Has his friends. Okay, I don't remember this at all. Okay, so I'm one of those people that plays Ace Attorney, and I'm like case by case. Was the case interesting? Even though Apollo Justice is like probably my favorite protagonist, I just really appreciated the attention to detail that they made when they sprited him. So with Ace Attorney, yeah, there's the 6 timeline occurrent ones. So that's Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, and then there's Apollo Justice, and then there's Dual Destinies, and then something Spirit of something. What's the 6th one called? And then Spirit of Justice. Okay. I'm like Spirit of Justice or something like that. Okay. And then there's, if you wanted to play the prequel, like ancient Japan, Afornia, there's the Chronicles game. And then there is the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, which is one of the best games of all time. But it's like super expensive, apparently. Yeah, it's a crossover game. I loved that game. I played that game so much. I love that game, but I love Professor Layton. I prefer Professor Layton over Phoenix Wright. But they're both good games. I just like Professor Layton. Yeah, Phoenix, honestly, the models, the 3D models in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright are so much better than the other 3D models in both genres. It's insane. Professor Layton is good. Professor Layton's good. I need to play all the games again. Very patiently waiting for New World of Steam or whatever it's called, the next Professor Layton game that they dropped on us. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think that it's... I think that it honestly costs them less money to just make crappy models. No, there's 6 Professor Layton games. So there's the first 3. There's the prequel 3, which happened like a couple years before the first 3. And then New World of Steam seems like it's going to be happening a little bit after the third game. Because Luke is a little older. And then there's when they tried to reboot the series with Katria Layton or whatever her name was. And it didn't really pop off. Yeah. Honestly, it's so when I saw the trailer for New World of Steam, the 3D model of Professor Layton actually looked really good. And I was very excited because it looked a lot better than like even oh shoot, what's the 6th Professor Layton? Now I can't remember. Well, it looked way better than the most recent game. Right, in Phoenix or X. The guy with the long white hair. Yeah, you're probably thinking about Edgeworth. They like making their problems public. Yeah. The Professor Layton Phoenix Wright crossover is probably one of the best crossover games that's ever happened. And I'm not even saying that because I'm biased. I am biased. But I've legitimately never had another crossover game that felt as polished and as well done as that game was. The other game that would probably match my crossover list of best crossovers would probably be like the Persona Q. Felt like super nice. But the Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton one felt like both series had room to breathe, and that it didn't feel like one was overpowering the other. It felt like it was made with a lot of love. Apparently that game is worth a lot of money because they didn't make enough of them or something. I don't know. Like the physical copy. Investigation was worth a lot. I have the original. I have both of the DS cards for those two. I think those are the only ones I have the cards for. No, I think I do have like other ones. I definitely have those two as cards. I don't remember them being super expensive. I feel like I just picked them up at like a GameStop or something. Like a used game place. I don't recognize any of these songs. Like, I recognize... Like, they feel like they're special editions or something. It's a GameStop. It's just a game store that you can go to buy games. But they'd have pre-owned game section. Yeah, they are. This is from... Oh, so this is from Tears of the Kingdom. That's why it's, like, not that recognizable to me. Colgera. It does sound like a music song. I mean, it's a boss battle song, but... Pyro, do you have a color for the paw pads? Do you just want it to be the same pink as the nose? It does sound like a music song. I should listen to... Well, every time that I play you guys Professor Layton songs, you're like, why does it sound like I'm in a French cafe? Well, I see how it is. That's what you guys always sound like. Same pink as the nose, okay. Somebody comes in here and it's like, why are you playing cafe music? I'm like, I'm playing Professor Layton music. But the Phoenix Wright one would be fun to play. You guys say that? Telia actually has only had... So Telia started commissioning 3 streams ago. So they weren't always getting spots. But ever since they learned the lore of how to get a stream slot, they have been very consistent at it. Tell me the lore. You have to be here Thursdays at the end of stream. So this is approximately, if you tune in at on Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is when I typically start to wrap up the stream. That's when I open them. So if you're here for that very specific window, it's very easy to get a slot. That's your lore. I do that to, I do it to prioritize the people that watch the streams because I appreciate them. This week was one of the... Actually, this week, though, there was still one open on Friday that got claimed. How expensive? This one was $40. This one was $40. This is a flat picture. This one was $45 because it was shaded. And then this one was $70 because it has 2 cats. Wait, what's allegations am I denying in here? Wait, hold on. Never knew. Wait, what? How long you've been... Wait, no, stop! This isn't child friendly. Ridiculous. Coke, the drink. Actually, I do prefer Coca-Cola over Pepsi. What do you guys like? Do you guys like Pepsi more, or do you like Coca-Cola? As I've gotten older, Pepsi is just way too sweet. I mean, I understand that they both are very sweet, but for some reason, like, Pepsi makes my teeth squeak. I don't drink a lot of soda anymore, though. I drink a lot of coffee, tea, and milk. And water. And some juice. If I do go for a soda, I typically go for like a Dr. Pepper or a root beer. I mean, I grew up on Pepsi. Pepsi is what we had in my house when I was growing up. And I used to think it was fine. But it's like I have a hard time drinking sodas, period, because I just like burp them up immediately. It's kind of like uncomfortable. So I don't drink a lot anymore. Hey, Cosmic. Wait, so you guys are telling me that when you drink Pepsi and you like accidentally grind your teeth, I'm a teeth grinder. So I just like typically am clenching my teeth a lot. When you accidentally like grind your teeth together, it doesn't like make your teeth all squeaky and stuff. Oh gosh, it's such a horrible feeling after I drink Pepsi. This isn't like, I'm actually interested. Like, is this a common phenomenon? So it alters the taste of Coke. Oh, that's interesting. It's not, I don't like it. It's a very uncomfortable feeling. Don't grind my teeth. What a weird flex. You mean you don't have to wear a mouth guard when you sleep so you don't, like, kill your teeth unintentionally? Super jealous. Thank you, A. So I'm not weird. Thank you. I always appreciate when you guys come in here and say, I'm not weird. Orange, no pulp. Wait, are you guys... Wait, hold on. We need a poll. We need a poll. I'm not going to tell you what I prefer because I don't want to... I don't want to sway it. Orange juice. Are you a pulper? Or are you a no pulp? We have to have the orange juice question. I need to know. I'll tell you guys what I am. If you guys don't already know. Easiest decision of my life. Wait. I'm a pulper! If I wanted pulp, I would have eaten the orange. Well, what if I also like eating oranges? I am a pulper, by the way, you guys. I'm the one that gets the most pulp. A lot of pulp. I like it. It makes the acidity in orange juice manageable. I feel like without any pulp, it gets too acidic for me. Also, the texture, I am a huge texture person, so it's interesting that orange juice doesn't texturally bother me, because I completely understand, because I'm also like a huge texture person. But for some reason, the texture in pulpy orange juice just reminds me of like drinking a smoothie. So I don't mind it, because I like smoothies. No pulp risk. Anyway, that's the lore for today. I'm a pulper. No pulp. Mega Mind meme. It's just like most orange juice is just too acidic if it doesn't have the pulp. I completely understand though that it is a huge texture change, and I am a huge texture person. I would never force people to drink pulpy orange juice. I completely understand when a texture just doesn't meld with your mouth. I mean, that's pretty much some of the only reasons I don't like certain foods, like corned beef. I hate corned beef. Can't do the texture. Cottage cheese, can't do the texture. Like pureed soups, like pea soup and like squash soup, I can't do the texture. If it tastes pre-chewed to me, or if it feels pre-chewed to me, I can't do it. Orange juice just doesn't hit like that though. Yeah, crab cakes. I hate corned beef. Whenever my dad would do corned beef night when we were growing up, oh my god. I'm eating cereal that night. No pulp. 70% of you guys understand the pulp. I appreciate you guys. Your dad's cooking corned beef tonight? That's crazy. Oh, is it because it's like St. Patty's Day? Isn't corned beef like a St. Patty's Day thing? I'm pretty sure corned beef is like an Irish thing. And I don't like the cabbage either. Cabbage gets really like slimy and not great cooked. I can eat cabbage when it's like in a salad and stuff, but spinach is like that too. Spinach in a salad is leagues better than like spinach in like cooked spinach. I don't like when it gets all like soggy. I prefer a lot of vegetables not like cooked. Corned beef mixed with mashed potatoes. Corned beef. Is corned beef... What's the thing? Flanagan. That's like a classic Irish name. I love that. What's the... Oh, it's ham. Is it ham that you're supposed to eat on New Year's? It's like mashed potatoes and something ham. It's like steamed ham. Oh gosh, I can't remember. I remember I went to my great aunt and uncle's for New Year's and they had the actual like what you're supposed to eat for New Year's for once. Like black-eyed peas. Yeah, Clayville. I'm here a lot. Basically, I'm here forever. The Black-Eyed Peas band. I feel like it's steamed hams or something, or it's something different. Because he had apples. We had apples and like a type of ham. I do like the tail pattern. It reminds me of a bird. Steamed hams is a Simpsons thing. Yeah. When I said it, I was like, wait, no, that's the meme. Steamed hams. With every disease? Oh no. Somebody vaccinate her. I think... Oh, let me add some whiskers. I think she's done. What do you think, Pyro? Coffee and baby versus hydrogen bomb. Let me send her over to you so you can check her out. Do you want me to send it on coffee, or do you want me to send it on via email? Okay. And you can check it over and see if I missed anything. Wait, in the other arm. Oh yeah, I was wondering about that. Yeah. Because I was wondering about that. How... Well, it's supposed to be like this, but it looks like you have something like right here. Do you want to... I was going to ask about that. Thank you, Thruins. I completely forgot. Like, do you want something like this? I'll send a couple versions. Okay. Alright, you guys. She does not get the eye shine. Pyro specifically stated no eye shine. Thank you for double checking, though. I have forgotten the eye shines before. He's an OC. Alright, you guys, you know the drill. I've saved the hardest for last. Hardest character design. And it's nothing but self-inflicted. Because I designed this next character. I sowed my own seeds. Dun, dun, dun. Look at this. Look at this thing. I designed this. What have I done? Okay. I believe I designed this thinking I'd never have to draw with it again. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. Oh, goodness gravy. This was, I can tell right now, this was like 2000. So when I was using this like really sketchy brush, I was like maybe in 2018-ish. Oh, you bought them originally. Okay, Glow. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out how I drew them. She is a sweetheart, though. You're having... It'll work out in the end. I just have to, like, channel my younger self. Yeah, it does look like I did gradients on this part, doesn't it? Well, Telia has this right here that has the gradients kind of like worked out of it, so. Can't imagine what I was thinking, though. Final boss, my own making. My own creation. Oh, goodness gracious. Making my own demons since 2012. Her name is Hyacinth. I don't ever name my adoptables. Well, actually, I think I did once, because I randomly generated Werecat names and drew adoptables based on them. But I think that's the only time I've ever named adoptables. I think that, honestly, sometimes it's harder for me to draw my old designs and not just, like, want to revamp them to work in my new stuff. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes when you get a design that you designed, you're like, oh, well, I would have done this differently now, but you can't do that. To be named... Yeah, I think I have one character that's to be determined. Or maybe his name's Milo. No, Milo's not like that. I think it was like a Savannah cat that I named. Okay, let's draw her naked first. Always able to break down the hardest design to make it look easy. Yeah, she's always had that skill. Like, she's had that skill since like 2015. So like for 10 years at least. 'Cause she was animating crazy designs even back then. Draw her hairless. Okay, that's not what... Okay, you know what I meant. Actually, I wonder. You saw Apple. Apple does have one design. She does have one chibi little example in the tab. Shoot, I don't know what I want her to be doing. I would be interested to see Telia do like a live stream. She might do live streams to like breaking down her own designs. That'd be super interesting for me, I think. I want her... I kind of want her to be messing with something that's attached to her, like... Way back in 2018, yeah. People used to stream a lot more frequently than they do now. I feel like there was more programs that weren't as, like, computer intensive. And a lot of people just draw on their, like, iPads now and stuff, so... If you're not drawing on, like, a full... thing... Yeah, she does have, like, a very... But, I mean, she draws all of the fluffs and stuff, so... I don't know. She's built different, for sure. Maybe she's opening up the bag. And you see all of her planties? How they get the accessories? Yeah, they can sew, actually. Any more questions? There's a tailor in the forest. I don't know. I've never thought of the logistics when I, like, put accessories on my designs. I'm always just like, but does it look cool? You think they yoinked them from the two legs? But, like, to have cat-shaped accessories just lying around? Maybe the cats are big. True. They're human-sized cats. Honestly, I never quite... I've always been very envious of people that can actually make it seem like the accessories is the proper size. Like, sorry, I had to turn off my light. Like, in the Secret Life of Arietti or whatever, you know, like they're using, it actually looks like they're like using thimbles and like all this, the Minish Cap is like that, the Zelda Minish Cap is like that. Is she a house cat? I don't know. She's part of the mandatory universe. That's true. We could just have the Cinderella mice. How wolves could braid or sew. I don't know. I feel like having opposable thumbs is... just like... just do it. It's so much easier when you just give them opposable thumbs. It doesn't, like, really affect your disbelief that much. Okay. I want it, like, resting on the top of her leg. And she's quite a fluffy girl. Like, look, I'm even giving cats, like, their elbows aren't really this far down. So, I mean... You just make it work. What is this song? This is such a weird playlist. All of these songs that I have no idea what they are probably Tears of the Kingdom songs, though. Because I have not finished that game. It does sound like an Okami song. For sure. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild have a very Japanesey slant to a lot of their songs, though. Like the dragons, like the dragon song in Breath of the Wild is a very like Okami traditional Japanesey sounding instruments and stuff like that. Japansy? Yes, I majored in Japanese. I can use the word Japansy. Japanesey. Okay, this is definitely... This definitely feels like a Tears of the Kingdom song. Let's see. Yeah, main theme. Wait, this is the main theme? Whatever. Okay, don't just draw over the whole thing. I also like giving my cats bottles. Glass bottles. I like drawing glass bottles. A lot of my designs will have glass bottles. Yet to finish. Breath of the Wild. I've actually almost 100%ed Breath of the Wild. Before. Actually, I'm not really a huge, like, I don't have that much glass stuff. I just like drawing it. Like, have you guys ever drawn still lifes and you just have, like, the glass bottle in the still life? I just like drawing the glass in the still lifes. So I just add them everywhere. Yeah. I always liked drawing them. I was the crazy person that would like drawing that. Okay. Question about my major. Can you really learn a language by only being engaged in college? So my Japanese classes in college were once a day. They were my only classes that I had every single day of the week, and it was an hour a week. And the way that my professor taught us was we could only speak Japanese in class. We were not speaking English at all. I think there was one day a week where we were learning grammar stuff where we spoke Japanese, or where we spoke English while we were learning like the actual grammar. I think that it provided me a good backbone. I wanted to go teach English. I wanted to go to Japan after, and like be surrounded by people that only speak Japanese, where you have to use what you learn to like kind of ingrain it more. So I felt like I wanted to do that, but then COVID happened because I graduated at the end of 2019. Personally, I don't think that just using it in class is enough. But it gives you, like, the confidence and, like, the, like, you learn about etiquette in Japanese and, like, how to not, like, you learn how to use it. A lot of people in the Japanese major at OSU actually go to work at the Honda plant that's in Columbus, because I think it's one of Honda's biggest American plants is in Columbus. So like just having like the knowledge of like Japanese and like how to conduct yourself in like a way and stuff like that helps a lot. And then I don't know. I think that you can learn the language. I don't think you can master it or anything. Does that make sense? You're not going to be able to master it just in college, but like my classmates that I would have in Japanese we would speak Japanese to each other in the after curriculum, like the clubs that we were in. We were in the Japanese club where we would only speak Japanese to each other, etc., etc. I guess it just depends on how much you're willing to try to use it. Like, ever since I mean, I haven't used it in years. Like, I mean, I've watched anime and I can pick it up, but I don't think I'd be able to. It's kind of like riding a bike, though. Like, it's very rusty right now, but I feel like if I went to Japan and, like, was forced to use it and stuff, it would come back to me. But I'm still not able to, like, I don't think in Japanese. I don't know. Don't be afraid, make her floofy. I'll make her floofy. Baby old lady? Oh, she's old lady. Yeah. And I feel like it gives you the confidence to speak it. Like, one of the things that you have to overcome, at least for myself, when I was learning a language, was just being okay with messing it up. You know? Or not being embarrassed when you mess up. Like, I don't know. No, you're fine. I would say that I picked Japanese as my major because I needed one. Originally, it was my minor. But it is a arts and science major, so it's a critical thinking degree. So that's what my advisor was like. Like, you having a degree in this shows people that you are like a creative thinker, you can think outside the box, you have knowledge on the culture, yeah. I don't know. It's better to have a college degree than not having one. If you're going to college, at least. If you've been to college, you might as well get a degree and finish. Otherwise, all the money that you spent on your education is down the drain. So when I apply, it's like, well, I did go to college and I did get a degree. And it shows that you stick with stuff, the stuff that you learned in college, like, even, I don't know. I do think I had a really hard time deciding what degree I wanted to get. And I probably should have gone to like a career counselor right out of high school, or like the first time that I dropped out of my first college. Like, I really should have had some career counseling and like trying to figure out exactly where I would see myself. Because then I might have picked. No one's spamming. Is someone spamming? No one is spamming. Job opportunities and higher wages. Yeah. Wait, Clayville, are you like seriously considering me on spamming? What? Literally having a conversation with Mion? How do I get a slot? They open on Thursdays. Yeah, we've had spammers in here. Don't get me wrong. We've had spammers. So I was like, oh gosh, do we have a spammer? Yeah, I feel like high school should have more, well, you go to Coffee Pause and then you use coffee to purchase a slot. So the slots that open on Thursdays are from coffee. Yeah. It's a website. I have no idea if it has an app. I've never used the app if it does have one. But yeah, I do wish that there was more career guidance in high schools. I wish that there was more life coaching in high school. I wish it wasn't like, oh, well, I went to college, so you have to go to college. Like, I wish that there was more thoughts on, like, post-high school when you were in high school other than just, like, picking a college, you know? Hey, Blue Wing. Yeah. Like, if you don't have a parent, I don't know. When I was growing up, you pretty much, it was just like you were going to college type thing, you know? Yeah, I also wish that I had taken a gap year and that I mean, I'm sure that if I told my parents that I wanted to do a gap year and, like, think about what degree I wanted to do and, like, I mean, hindsight's 2020, but when I graduated, I thought I knew what I wanted to do, you know? I wanted to do computer programming, but then you do it in college and you're like, well, I don't really want to do this for the rest of my life type thing, you know? Yeah, I've had very supportive parents through my entire everything. I really appreciate it. Well, I feel like most people discourage gap years because, and I mean, it's probably like the odds of somebody taking a gap year and actually going to college are probably pretty slim. But that makes me feel like we just need to do better at, like, getting people to use their gap years wisely and not just, like, as a break from education, you know? Like, use your gap year to figure out if you do want to do education or if you want to go to trade school or if you want to just become, like, an apprentice somewhere, you know? For no reason. Yeah. I mean, even though when I had my Japanese major, I was like, oh, well, I'll go to Japan and teach. I never really expected to, like, stay in Japan. I never really had a specific job in mind when I picked my major. And because of that, I feel like a lot of my friends that got jobs right out of college were like ones that did mentorship programs. Or like a lot of CSE people will do like apprenticeships over the summers. So it's very interesting. College is different for everyone. You have to use a streaming software, pause. And your YouTube account has to get approved for streaming. I don't know. I think you have to have a certain number of subscribers. Well, that's the other thing is like some schools, like if you take a gap year, you can't get as much scholarship money either. But then that leads to people kind of like picking a, I have no idea, pause. I have no idea what the requirements to stream on YouTube are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are some really good scholarships you can only get when you're in high school and applying for scholarships, so... Who was undecided? Yeah, I was undecided for a while. But honestly, being undecided for a while didn't really make the decision any easier for me. Like, it didn't just suddenly... I didn't just suddenly decide one day, oh, this is what I want to do. It just delayed my inevitable decision-making when I actually had to decide a major. Like, I had already taken all my GEs. So... I feel like if you're undecided at a college, you should have to go to a career counselor. But most colleges just don't even care. I feel like a lot of colleges nowadays don't even care if you get a job outside, like after school. They just want your money. That's what it feels like, at least. It is whatever you put into it. And sometimes people come out of high school and they're not ready to put, like... Ah, man. It's a weird situation you get put into. It's a completely different environment. And it can be a really hard transition for some people. And it's a very expensive thing. Too. And it follows you for the rest of your life with how expensive it is. You have to wait until my coffee commissions are open. You can send pictures on coffee, pause, if you get a slot. Hey, Lettuce. Yeah, well, so basically, I went to college right after high school. I did one semester. I didn't like it, so I dropped out. And then I had about another couple of months where I basically took a gap year until I finally Well, my mom basically bribed me to go back to school with a new laptop. I don't know. 2014 was a hard year for me. Thanks, Clay. I think 2014 was my lowest year. I do not think I was ready. Yeah. And then when I did end up going to college, I was not full-time ever. So I didn't graduate until I was like 24, I think. College is crazy. I never wanted to go to art school, though. Looking back at it, I still don't know if I would have gone to art school. I never wanted to do art as, like, my main source of income. I always thought that it would make me hate art. Like, that I wouldn't want to do it in my free time anymore. I mean, I just do freelance stuff currently. And I do, I have my online shop and I have my conventions that I do. So, why did I make the belt buckle up and down recently? Yeah, I hate compositing's just a little bit too tedious for me, I guess. I've been thinking of doing layout work. Like, I've been trying to get my layout portfolio up and running to do, like, some layout works for animations, but I've heard that the animation market's not super great right now, so... Hey, Amber, welcome back. Industry talk, yeah. Oh, we were just talking about college. Sometimes it gets real here. Money and consistency. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like there's that many art jobs that are salary. A lot of them are just contractual. Unless you work for, like, as, like, a graphic designer for, like, a non-creative company. Wait, insanely and animates the color shows on Christmas trees in After Effects? Wait. Yeah, I think the industry will start picking up because it has just slowed down. So usually after a slowdown, it picks up again. I'm so confused what this job is. Like for like zoos and stuff to do their light shows? How do you do that in After Effects? Wait. The color shows on Christmas trees. I mean, yeah, there are jobs that are indefinite. It's usually like, but it's usually they only need one person forever. As well. Okay, where's the line? There it is. The way the color moves on After Effects and it gets fed into another program and translate into individual light bulbs on a tree. Whoa. That's crazy. But yeah, usually they only need like one person for that job, and it's usually like they barely ever retire. But yeah, you'd have to find a job like that. Our Sunday streams 6 hours. Yeah, they tend to be. At least. Yeah, the only animator. Yeah. So basically you have to get lucky and hope that you're looking for a job at the same time that this, like, super veteran retires. Yeah. I feel like I used a warming filter to do the face. Oh god. What were you thinking, Jessica? What have you unleashed on the world? Slot machine companies. That's funny. Jessica or Nifty? I don't care. I'll respond to both equally. Yeah, I keep all the videos public, Clay. Indie show layout posting, it's on and off. Okay. I feel like I need to so I've never done a portfolio for an industry job, so I'm just not sure what my portfolio is missing for layout jobs. Because I have a bunch of layouts that I've done. For sure. Missing her scarf? Oh, yeah. Okay. And her stick to whack people with. Oh my gosh. What did I think when I was doing this? Also, I spelled your wrong. I'm sorry, everybody. Yeah, I did see a lot of people's portfolios while I was doing, when I was looking at layout applications for Werecats Animated, and that helped me a lot trying to figure out what I need to add to my layouts or to my portfolios. So, I've heard that layouts are less competitive. This might not be true though. But I've heard that layouts are less competitive than the animation. But a lot of people expect you to know how to like create 3D layouts and stuff like that, and I don't know how to do that. So that's an issue, but then usually the more technical stuff. But if I got an industry job, I probably wouldn't be able to do these commission streams anymore. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Compositing can be less competitive. That makes sense. Compositing is very tedious work. Very tedious work. Character design? Wait, rigging. Usually more technical, like rigging and character design. Boarding. Oh, yeah. I like boarding, but I am not confident in my, like... It seems like boarding nowadays is, like, very... not just competitive, but, like... Oh, gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you almost have to clean them up like you're doing keyframes before you send it off. Some of my friends have been like that. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, when we opened up applications for the Warrior Cats Animated, I feel like the most competitive, well, we didn't open character designs the last. I mean, animation was very competitive. So was concept work, like VizDev. Layouts was not that competitive. Sad face. How was compositing? I don't think we opened up compositing. The least competitive one was sound design that got opened. Like, sound design only had a couple people that applied for it. I think the most competitive one was probably animation. And then I think it was only sound. I think only sound, concept, backgrounds, and animation were opened the last round. The tighter the boards, the less creativity. On model keys, yeah. Yeah, I remember sound only having like a handful of applicants. Background was probably the next less competitive one, though we still had a lot of people we had to go through, me and Pomi. And we also, like, the Warrior Cats animated people, we don't have budget restrictions. Like, so we can hire, quote unquote, hire. We can accept as many people as we want, really. So there's that, too. Very tight on boards. Yeah. I know one of my friends is a board cleanup person, and they send the boards overseas to get animated, so... Oh my gosh, what did I do to myself with this design? So that's probably why they're competitive, because a lot of jobs, like for animation companies, are just boarding in America. Because the actual animation just goes overseas. That never aired. The same building that's the Ren and Stimpy reboot, which was an offshore animation. Yeah. It does sound like KK Slider, but I'm pretty sure this is from Twilight Princess. I think this is the Twilight Princess Kakariko Village. Like, you have to snipe down all the bokoblins. Can't address the notes properly. Interesting, interesting. Oh my gosh, Jessica, what did you do? Okay. Same as my ref. Awesome. Sounds good. Okay, I see what's happening. I need to figure it out, though. I don't know what I did. Hey, YouTube Puma. I'm doing okay. Just trying to figure this out. I know, Amber. I'm rooting for you. For sure. Seems like it's tough out there right now. What do you mean, Frosted? I mean, they've sold the rights to adaptations to a certain company. They don't want anyone that doesn't have the rights to make animated content. Making animated content. Of direct... Like... What? Trying to figure out. No, you're fine, Telia. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it, but I'm gonna get darn close, hopefully. I'm concentrating very hard right now. Okay. You guys don't have to be quiet. I'm just concentrating very hard. Okay. Okay. Just trying to make sure I get everything. This is just insane. I do my line art very carefully. Smile. I don't know what you mean by how I do my line art. Like what brush I use? What? Gotta help me out here. You end up unsatisfied? See ya, Clay. Well, definitely finding like the right brush and the right amount of like sketchiness and stuff. Like it's definitely hard to find a line art style that really like melds with you, I suppose. The opacity of your sketch. Yeah, sometimes like doing multiple sketches. Sometimes people like doing like a more sketchy approach. I've tried a lot of different types. Like this is also my line art. This was like when I used to do really I did a lot more sketchier line art than I'm used to nowadays. Like nowadays I do much more cleaner line art, I think. I think it's actually easier to do the sketchier line art. I kind of have a mix of both. If you want like really clean line art, it helps to have a lot bigger of a picture. Okay, let's do the tail. Let's see. Yeah. Sketchy line art's fun. I mean, I've tried a lot of different line art styles in the past. And sketchier line art is easier. I mean, you're gonna line faster. Probably. Well, you're not gonna color faster, though. It's actually a lot faster to color clean line art, in my opinion. My issue is when I do my sketchy line art, I like slowly lower the I slowly lower the brush size, so my sketches tend to have a lot thicker of a brush size than my final line art. But I'm pretty sure I probably use this brush to do this line art. This is the brush I think I used for this piece. This is a triangle brush, if I had to guess. Which is easier to give those sharp angles and stuff. Imagine animating this character? Never. I don't know. Yep, still going. I'll probably go till I get hungry. Or my wrist starts just like absolutely murdering me. Telia, the markings generally don't make it any easier, any harder. Telia's crazy. It doesn't make it any harder, but it makes it longer. Does that make sense? Like you're just taking an immeasurable more amount of time. IMO. It is relaxing. Honestly, coloring markings is a relaxing thing. I don't know. And I honestly feel like, well, you asked for shading. I might shade it when I come back from dinner. But I might be able to finish it soon. AB bluffing. You can really see your style progression here. This is pre-Warriors Project drawing the 1400 cats, and this is post drawing 1400 cats, by the way. This is only drawing 900 cats. This is 900 cats. This is plus 1400 more. Trying to remember how I did this bottle. I think I know what I did. I'm a war veteran. Why you say that? For this design, you reap what you sow. Just because you wanted to. I've definitely done that before. I like doing the particle animations. Well, I used to. It was very relaxing. I mean, Telia animates, and then she also has the crazy anime eyes that she animates, so... I also do the crazy anime eyes, though. Have I ever played PMD? I have. I've played the first two, and the remake of the first one. I never had any of the 3DS ones. But I played all of the DS ones. Okay. like Pokemon's Diamond or Pearl. Diamond. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon? I feel like I've asked this question before. Houndoom, Buizel. Wait, what's your guys' favorite Pokemon generation as well? Dialga, Raichu, Gasleyo, Spa, Tinkaton. Tinkaton, that's a new one, isn't it? Gen 2. Gen 4. Furfro. Gen 2 and 6. Eevee. It's always so interesting. Do you guys think your favorite gen is really like one of the first ones you've played type thing? Do you think that nostalgia plays a huge role in your favorite gen? You started with Fire Red? Okay. Sorta. I tend to think that it does have a huge impact on, like, what your first game was. But at the same time, my favorite gen's probably Gen 4. And my first gen, I do remember playing, like, Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Gold. But my first, like, real, I would say, generation was 3. But 4 is my favorite. I feel like it's probably depends on my fave is Arceus. Legends Arceus is really good. Oh my gosh, you guys, I've been live for 6 hours and 45 minutes. This is gonna be my longest live stream ever. I'm gonna shade it. I think it's done otherwise. Every single week, it's like my new longest stream ever. Good memory of most of the gens. Yeah. Let's not get to 7 hours. If we can help it. I think we will be at 7 hours, though, by the time we finish this. I know. This is why I'm limiting Telia to only 1 design per stream. So that I don't kill myself. Not, like, just, like, accidentally kill my wrist or something. YouTube, I'm not planning to commit Sudoku or anything, I promise. I was speaking in hyperbole. Yeah, I just finished. Here, we'll just listen to Pokemon music for the last couple minutes. YouTube's always listening. You guys. You shouldn't have found that funny. It's okay. I'm just being clear that I'm speaking in metaphors to you two, the overlords who won't even care for me. Yes, Pokemon XY. I'm actually excited for X and Y. I know a lot of people hate the fact that they switched over Gen 5 to do like a Gen 6 like supplementary with Pokemon Z to X, Z to A or whatever. Z to X, shortest Pokemon game ever. That's true. Gen 5 did already get a sequel. I always forget about that. Well, to be fair, the first Black and White kind of sucked. It was the first time that they tried, oh, well, we're going to have all new Pokemon, and it sucked. I'm going to be real with you. I did not like it as a kid. Oh, I'm excited for Z to A. Legends Arceus was like my favorite Pokemon game that they had put out in like a long time. And what was fun for first game. I felt like Gen 5, like Black and White, having such a limited roster. I mean, they only had 151 Pokemon. For somebody that just got out of like Gen 4 Platinum or like Emerald, where you had like the entire roster, the limiting factor of it felt like so underwhelming for me as a kid. Like, I felt like my choices were so not fun. Like, it felt like a much smaller game than, like, Pokemon Platinum. I also didn't like that they got rid of, like, the Poketech. You're also right off of, like, Soul Silver and Heart Gold. It's just, like, not... It wasn't good. I was like, this sucks. And then by the time Black and White 2 came out, I didn't really... None of the designs... Well, I liked Emolga. Emolga was really nice. I did like Emolga. Emolga's my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. I honestly didn't care for, like, the story. I didn't get the story. Like, liberating Pokemon by battling with them. Like, we want to liberate Pokemon, but let us battle you. Even, like, as a kid, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. I didn't like the character animation. Like, the full animated sprites looked funky to me. I don't know, you guys. I wasn't the Gen 5 kid. When Gen 5 came out, what year did Gen 5 come out? Can somebody, I think I was really into Warrior Cats, too, by that point. Warrior Cats was my new obsession. Around 2011? No, so I wasn't into Warrior Cats. So in 2011, I was really into Homestuck. That was like 2011 and 2012 were my Homestuck years. So... I feel like when you're in high school, Pokemon's not cool anymore. Oh, I don't want to play Pokemon. It's not cool anymore. It's like a middle school thing. I'm into Homestuck now. I'm edgy. So I feel like the gens that came out when you're in high school are kind of like, meh. Because X and... Well, actually, I remember playing a lot of X and Y, though. I think X and Y came out. Hold on. Pokemon games by release date. So, okay, no. Pokemon X and Y came out my last year of high school. Yeah. White 2 and Black and White were the games that came out in high school for me. Oh, but in 2009, I was still into Pokemon because I played a lot of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I had the Pokewalker with me a lot. But after Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I stopped playing Pokemon games. I mean, I played Black and White and Black and White 2, but I wasn't really into it. Oh, this is so interesting, you guys. And then I didn't like the game that much. But when X and Y came out, I actually bought both X and Y. And I actually played a lot of X and Y. I had a lot of fun with it. And then Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire I played the heck out of. That generation I played a lot out of. I got both of the games. X and Y, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire. But by the time that Sun and Moon came out, I only got Sun, and I only got Ultra Sun. I just didn't care anymore about Pokemon as much. I mean, Sun and Moon were okay, but I didn't like what they did with it. And then Sword and Shield, I only got Sword. And I liked Sword and Shield, actually. I actually had a lot of fun with that game. It was very vibrant. I thought that the 3D models were the best they've ever been. Yeah. Guys. Yeah, well, X and Y was the first 3DS game with, I felt like it had some pretty good connectivity globally. The 3DS had way better global connectivity than the DS ever had. $50 Tilia designs. How dare you suggest that, Thylacine? Also, this is a design of my own creation, so is it really a Tilia design? I don't know. I think she's done, though. I think she's done. Yes, I am being haunted by my own creation, as one does. Alrighty, I'll send it over to you, and you can check it out for me. So proud of myself for finishing them all on stream. I really prefer to finish them all on stream. Okay, let me send him over. All right, you guys, this is the end, my friends. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. We'll do that I think we'll start the stream on Tuesday with that let's name every warrior cat thing. I think that'll be a fun start to the stream where we'll try to do that all on our own. We'll only do that for like 20 minutes or something. Otherwise, we'll probably work on the... Well, I might do some color mock-ups of the moonstone tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna finish my taxes tomorrow, so I have no idea if I'll... I usually try not to draw on Mondays to take a break, so... But we'll see you on Tuesday. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I start at about 1:30 Eastern Standard Time by Violent. But yeah, we'll do warrior cat stuff. Whether it be working on designs or I've been wanting to do sticker sheets, more sticker sheets, or just stickers. I might do some more color mock-ups on the moonstone off stream before I work on it on stream again. But yeah, other than that, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for keeping me company. Thank you, commissioners, for commissioning me. I really appreciate everything what you guys do for me. Like, for reals. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat some dinner and drink some water, and I'll see you guys all on Tuesday. Bye!